Are y'all ready for another awesome episode? I hope so. We gotta have to get, let's go to our players now and grab them out of Discord real quick.
All the question.
Hello?
Warcraft. I've read all the books. Yep.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah. And so
All
you
the-
can see the similarities or whatnot.
All the World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
What?
We were talking about the big portal that we went to in the last episode and like how there's
Oh.
like similarities and
Blasted
stuff.
lands, dude.
Yeah, blasted lands.
We need Khadgar to close it.
I don't know about all that, but all right.
Maybe Titan was Khadgar, dude. He was
Maybe.
trying to close it.
Yeah, he's put it in the deep. He opened it.
Oh yeah.
How's
probably.
everybody doing today? Y'all having a good day?
Yes. Did you tweet?
Yes, I tweeted, didn't I? Did I hit? Yeah, I hit send. Tweet is out. Go like, subscribe, and retweet.
Yeah.
There it is.
And if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Yeah.
Make sure to hit that bell icon so you can catch the next episode.
There's a like and a retweet from me, Chief.
Hell yeah. Welcome back, everybody. We are on episode 10. Episode 10. I can't believe we're already on episode 10.
I know.
That's crazy, man. We're on episode 10. Gonna do a recap like we always do. Today we have Gooch, TV, Urban Elf, Literal Bear, and Hoop. Hoop? You're not in Roll20. And Hoop with us.
What do you mean? Oh, did I close an accident? I closed an accident.
So the road so far. Carry on my way. Oh, sorry. Watched too much Supernatural.
What?
The road so far, we find our party in the Kingdom of Esmix. If you're not familiar with the Kingdom of Esmix, it's the human kingdom. And it is where the primarily our journey has taken place. And our players, they started out right here in the capital in the Kingdom of Esmix, but now they are all the way on the far west coast and the kingdom. Let me pull up the actual kingdom map. Here we go. We got a full map of the kingdom, and our players have found themselves now all the way over on the far side, on the eastern or the western side, near Bell Farms. They just came through the forest. A lot of interesting things they encountered in the forest. They ran into one of their old friends, Elbereth Astley, a couple episodes ago, and Elbereth Astley was fighting some other people that they got into the fight in the Elder Gate whenever they did the big arena tournament for the festival. Elbereth was fighting a couple of those people, so they kind of intervened and got in the middle of it. A little bit confusion and on each side fighting each other almost at times and arguing with each other what they should do, whether Elbereth was evil or not. Elbereth and they were able to get Elbereth to leave and get the other two to leave and kind of send everybody on their way. And then they continued on their journey through the forest. They came across a man when they went to sleep. They were getting ready to set up camp. And as they were setting up camp and getting ready to sleep, a man came from the forest, but it wasn't just any man. It was a Warforged. A Warforged stepped forth from the forest, and he started to argue with them some or ask them what was going on and questioned them a lot about what they were doing and why they were saying the name Aegon over and over and over. The name Aegon meant something to him, and he was curious, and no telling how long the man known as Titan was watching them. But Titan took the party on a journey. He took them through a portal to learn more about Aegon, learn more about the compass with which Gooch's character Poofy possessed. And they went to the portal, and at the portal they found a lot of cultists near the portal. Kind of had set up a huge camp near the portal, and almost guarding it or worshiping it or something. They're not quite sure, never discovered. But while they were at the portal, they were able to recover a book 2 books, technically, right? We got 2. One book about human lineage, and another book which is a bound tome, right? I believe Lorik has the bound tome, right?
We don't have to talk about my bound tome.
Okay, yeah, Lorik's got a bound tome. Y'all didn't get it open, right?
No.
Yeah, so they just are carrying around this bound tome, which they don't know what it possesses, what it is, or what it's to, or nothing. But they're just carrying it around. As they moved through the forest, or as Titan talked to them, Titan held off the waves of the cultists that started to charge our party there in front of the gate. And as the party was being chased and back through the portal they originally came through to go there, not the big portal, but one, small portal that Titan brought them through, they all ended up back in the forest, back on the path in the middle of the forest that leads them out. And Titan remained behind and gave them the ability with a small device to close the portal once they went through. They have yet to hear from Titan since, but who knows? Maybe at some point. Or maybe he's dead. Who knows? Titan now is gone, at least for now. And our party continued through the forest after some rest. They needed a long night of rest, and then they continued through the forest. They ran into a figure as they were leaving the forest. Someone asking for help. A tiny deer. Just a small deer. Just wanted some help. Just wanted somebody to help him get revenge on the ones that hurt him. And the party, well, they refused. Bunch of jerks. Didn't want to help this poor little deer get revenge. And the party walked away from him. As they walked away, they realized it may have not been a deer they were talking to after all, as the deer disappeared and they could see a figure standing over high in the tree. A devil of sorts. And the party continued on and made camp just outside the forest, off the beaten path. Looking forward to the next day, looking forward to what they might go towards. They're looking for the jewel of denial. The king has set them on a path. The magistrates have set them on a path to find this jewel. A powerful jewel, which is to say, the holder of the jewel begins to question everything they do. Regrets everything they do. Can't make decisions and really just becomes inept in every single way someone were to hold the jewel. And this jewel contains a certain amount of power, and they want that power back in Eldergate. And our party is hot on the heels of it. Last they heard, it went through this forest. And there's only a few destinations left on this side of the forest for them to even begin to think that it may go on to. And here we have the morning breaking, the parties camping right on the side of the road. Good morning, party.
Yeah. Hello there, God.
Good morning.
I love when God narrates our previous day.
Yeah, it does really remind me of what I was doing. You think he does it for everyone, or just us?
Off in the distance, you just hear like a bare fist hit a tree. Ugh.
As the party hall stumbles and awakes, they find there's now only 4 of them that are left and off the path, as their friend, the paladin, the orc, has went off on her own journey, searching for the various things she needs to unlock her box, to discover where her leader has gone. And she had a hot tip, so she took off. And so now there's only 3 still on this quest for the jewel. Or are they? Some of them may not be.
Oh, the music is so good.
It really is. Ugh.
Whatever this is, please save this for later. I love it.
What do you mean some of them might not be? God?
What does that mean?
Poofy's off punching things
Just leave us
already.
like
Ugh.
Has Bartleby started to play wall ball yet? You know, nut ball
Yeah.
again?
Full on it.
Is he back to the nut ball ways?
He's if Poofy's away, he's gonna secretly be playing nutball.
I
Well,
can see the camp, but I'm too distracted by
Uh,
training.
He finds a small tree and he tosses the squirrel at it, runs back to him, tosses it back, bouncing it off, having a good time.
And I'll just head over to Lork and be like, you hungry? Should we start breakfast?
Lork would probably be sitting like cross-legged with the book like in the crook of his legs, just trying to dig one of his quilt, like ripped out feathers, trying to dig a quill into it, just trying to unbind it somehow.
Yes. Very, very hungry. Definitely hungry.
What do you want to eat?
That deer.
Yeah, I get that, but I don't think he's around anymore for jerky.
Y'all are kind of in an open field. There's a few sparing trees around you. The wind's blowing. You can almost smell the sea as you're getting closer to it. And it's not that far from you. It's a nice cool breeze on this morning. And you can see far off into the distance, probably several miles away, there's some buildings and possibly the farmlands. What some would consider Bell Farms. You can see the path leads past that down to the south as well, towards the city or town of Midrock.
You know what? Forget it. I'm eating a ration, and then I will have real food at Bell Farms.
All right. Don't know why you even offered then.
Yeah, sort of weird.
Weird.
You didn't tell me what you wanted. And besides,
I'm
it doesn't matter.
indecisive.
Just have, honestly, the food is so much better there. Anything that we could make on the road would just be pale in comparison.
All right. Fine.
Lork's gonna eat a worm.
I forgot about the worms. Remember when you gave me half your?
Cooked it for you.
Alright, just want to head out. The sooner we walk, the sooner we...
6,002. 6,003.
Isn't it always weird how it only starts counting at 6,002?
Yeah, I think that's how he starts every day.
8,000.
That was so fast. I can't believe he did all of those.
Maybe he's just measuring the power in his punch.
The tree shatters into bits with the 8,000th punch into it.
Oh dear
Mm.
God.
Maybe he doesn't know how to count.
Remind me never to, let Poovy punch me 8,000 times.
I mean, I saw what he did to your nuts, so yeah, probably not a good idea.
Talk about how he squished my nuts.
Stop.
Alright, somebody want to go get him, or should we just...
Not it.
Poofy,
Huh?
I'm acquiring you now.
Bartleby will hide. Nut.
Poopy in a blaze of lightning-like speed,
Lightning.
almost if it was lightning fast. Stands right next to Lork, runs from the tree that was like 100 yards away. Huh? Hey, is that a worm?
Yes.
Are you gonna eat that?
Nope.
I offer it to him.
I'm alright, thanks though.
Apparently we're close to the next city, and apparently there's good food there.
There's super good food there.
I can smell the produce from here.
We are closer to a farm than we are to the next city, apparently.
And at the very least, it's worth kind of stopping by to see if they've seen any of the people we're looking for. You know, maybe grab a bite along the way.
Yeah, anything is way better than that crazy psycho deer back in the woods there. And if they didn't go north, then hopefully we're hot on the tail of this damn jewel. Or sorry, Jod.
That rock. Yeah.
I'm ready. I've been training all morning. I really wanted to go back and fight that demon thing. But I guess we're just gonna have to settle for some fresh bananas and strawberries and meat. I'm gonna eat a whole cow.
I mean, they also have their own like winery and
I love to see
cider,
that.
and they have everything. It's amazing.
Poofy's eyes kind of get like real wide.
Everything?
Yeah, pastries.
I want to try it all. I want to try all the good foods around the world.
I mean, this is going to be a good place to start.
King of the trying food.
Let's go!
So the party, they pack up their belongings, they pack up their camp, and they start walking down the road, far from the forest, towards the farms. So they start heading towards the west to go down the coast. And with each few feet that they move down the coast, Poofy gets closer and closer to smelling the sea. He can feel the sea spray possibly already in the air. Possibly some his heart. He feels happy as he gets closer to the sea.
This big kind of bear grin creeps across his face as he nudges Bartleby.
Hey, Bartleby, you smell that? You feel that?
Yeah, I feel you nudging me. What's going on? What?
You can feel it all over your face, like tiny little microscopic waters on your face here.
Yeah, that's what a mustache is called. What?
No, not my mustache. It's the sea breeze.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. You know,
So many questions.
I'm very confused. Okay, yeah.
Easy breezy, baby.
Come on,
Beautiful
girl.
Luffy. We're getting close to the ocean. I can't wait. It's been so long.
Yeah,
I feel like I haven't seen it in forever.
You mean, like
3 days.
a week? Oh yeah, what? 3 days? A week?
Long enough.
As you start to approach towards, you can see the fields way off in the distance down a long winding road. And the road kind of splits into two here, and there's a building surrounded by hedges and trees lining the road ahead of you. The building looks like almost like a little welcome center of sorts, and the road and the gravel, it's all just dirt. There's not really much improved roads or anything like that, but the fields are lush and green with thick grass, and the fields are enormous, a lot larger than houses or the land around. And you can kind of see it off in the distance. And as you begin to approach, you see off into the field, probably about a mile away, what you believe or what you would think looks like a unicorn.
Wait,
We
what?
can all see this?
If you choose to.
Is it moving?
Just appears like way off in the field. You think you see it.
I think Poofy's gonna be too
Hang on.
aloof and focused on seeing the ocean in the distance. Craning his neck as they're trying to get as tall as he can to see off in the water.
Guys, I can see the ocean from here, just barely.
Is that a unicorn?
I always thought rhinoceros were thicker.
Huh?
You know, okay. Bartleby's gonna start rummaging through his bag and trying to like find a small pliers or something for his regent bag to see if he can sneak up and steal some horn.
Some horn.
You are gonna get kicked in the ass.
It's far off in the distance, not close at all. And as you start
Ping
to,
it?
huh?
Can you ping it where we think that it is?
It would be way out here,
There.
off into
Oh.
the grass and in the thick of the fields. And as you start to rummage through your bag, or you're kind of like turn back and look at each other, and then you turn back to look where you thought it was, you don't see it anymore, but you swear you see a woman out in the field now.
All right. I am just way too suspicious
The
of all
woman
animals.
has long black raven hair and a long flowing green dress, and she's almost like hands extended across the fields and just dancing and frolicking off into the fields until you can no longer see her.
You know what that was probably right there? That was probably what you call a vegan. Crazy folk from the forest don't like it. Not
That, or we literally just witnessed a god.
A vegan?
Yeah, yep,
Yeah.
that's what they're called.
Like
They're evil creatures
uptight.
from the forest.
Uptight. Oh, I was going to say city folk, but yeah, sure, or of the forest. Although I thought the forest was a little more, a little more gritty, a little more kill or be killed. But
Poopy kind
I
of
wish it was that
scratches the back of his right ear a little bit with a big paw and looks over at Lorik.
But aren't you and I from the forest, Lorik?
No, I'm from mountaintops. There's not really many trees where I'm from.
definitely no vegans.
Poopy kind
What
of
is
looks
a
down.
vegan?
Am I a vegan?
I mean, no, you wanted to eat a whole cow, so I would say no.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
Also,
be a
if
vegan,
you
you
were,
have to
you
eat what the cow eats.
also, yeah, if you were vegan, you would have told us that you were already, like, multiple times, just in case we forgot. So
And then you would have tried to convince us to eat grass or something horrible, and then you'd say, wow, look at this. It's a artificial meatball I made out of garbage. It tastes just like meat, doesn't it? And then we try it and we vomit.
By the way,
Vegans don't
Bell
sound
Farms
very strong.
has got really good meat pies and peach turnovers, and you guys should definitely try it.
I still don't think I understand exactly what a vegan is, but I'm
Nobody
gonna say I'm
Don't
not.
worry about it.
It's an evil creature. That thing that was in the tree looking back at us a little while ago, probably a vegan.
Now you see Lita getting like visibly excited as she anticipates the food and drinks and everything at Bell Farms. Like she's gonna start kind of like walking in that direction, kind of being like, guys, come on, forget the stupid unicorn.
Alright, fine. Bartleby will start heading towards the farm, but he's gonna be looking through his bag still, looking at reading material that he could possibly.
Or wait, hang on. Maybe we should ask the welcome center if they've seen who we're looking for, and or maybe they'll give us a pamphlet.
There's a welcome center.
Oh. Yeah,
think
they can
right here.
show us around.
All right, so in that case, never mind. I'm going into the welcome center.
I'll follow. And like look around in case we're being followed by vegans.
What does it look
Yeah.
like?
Entire
So as
center
you're
just agreed on.
heading into the welcome center, it's an elaborate opening as you kind of come through the hedges and look around, and there's flower beds. Everything looks very alive and lush and green. And then you head inside the doors, and it's a nice little open area where there's a small desk and a person sitting at the desk. Hello, can I help you? Hello?
Yes. Do you not have a welcome center still? Be looking for Bell Farms. Our sales today are this.
Say,
Give us your best deal.
say that again. What?
Don't worry about it. Just wondering, we're looking for some people who passed through. Just wondering if you might have seen them before we head into the farms and buy more produce than we probably need.
You're looking for what?
People, travelers, might have passed this way.
Oh, yes, we've had a lot of travelers pass
I imagine
through.
you would. I'm looking for a group of 4. Tall elf guy, blonde human woman, and a human male who looks, how would I put it, distraught.
Uh,
I don't know what the fourth one looks like.
well, I mean, we like to value the privacy of all of our guests here at Barrel Farms. He'd hold out his hand.
We still have those badges, the crests. I hold it out. I flash my badge.
Who? He kind of squints, looking at your badge. What's that?
That is the crest of the king. Here on his business.
Godfrey's?
That is the king, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cool. And he holds out his hand still.
I mean, we're about to go
We
into
at Bell Farms like to value the privacy of all of our guests. We don't want any of our guests to get uncomfortable or to, think that that we wouldn't protect their right to privacy if they were to visit. Kind of rub his fingers together.
I'm kind of picking up what he's putting down. Isn't that obstruction of justice? Whatever. I will grab 3 gold. And I will kind of give him a handshake and deposit the 3 gold.
Kind of grabs 3 gold and he's like, kind of light. For invasion of privacy, maybe. You said 4 people?
Yes, I have a group of 4, one distinctly distraught. Tall elf man, blonde human woman.
Yeah, I saw him.
Did they come to the farms or keep going south? That's all I need to know. You don't need to tell me anymore.
He takes 3 coins in his hand, he puts them in his pocket, and he puts his hand back out.
Oh, damn it, does anybody else have any more money?
Lark looks into his pockets and is now much poorer than this man, regardless of what he had before. I grabbed a bag of worms and I put it on the table and I look at him like,
This.
I don't need worms. What am I gonna do with worms?
You find yourself in Anacogra territory, that'll be worth a fortune.
You better not bury those on the farms.
Like, it would just be really, really beneficial to King Godfrey if you let us know.
Beneficial how?
And I'm using my silver tongue to get myself what I want, which is information.
Okay. Yes, they were here. They went to the south, not to the main part of the. They went down to the fields in the south part of Bell Farms. They didn't go into the main part to see anyone. They were trying to stay hidden. And he begins to kind of just spill as much as he knows. They asked me to give something to Sarah, but I didn't, think I should, and I don't hardly ever see her anyway, so it's not like I would really be able to give it to her anyway, so I kind of had to politely decline. Also, they didn't have any money to offer me, and I kind of need money to do things. Yeah. So they're here probably somewhere, maybe. I don't know. It was about a day ago.
Sarah, you say?
Yeah. Sarai.
Sarah, do I know who that is?
No.
Okay. Did the package they want you to deliver, did they show it to you? Was it, maybe fist-sized?
It was in a pouch and like a purse, and the guy that you said was acting all sketchy, he was flipping out. Like, he was mad they took it from him. But they wouldn't let him have it anymore, and they said they were giving it away. I don't know.
No, that is great to know. Thank you so much for all of your wonderful
Yeah.
help. And I give him
He holds his
little
hand
wink.
back out. Yeah. With a smile.
Fine, I give him one more gold.
Tucks it into his pouch. Laughing and smiling as if he's accomplished something.
Yeah. Guys, plan? What do you want to do?
So are you keeping the worms or no?
I know he said he didn't want your worms.
Oh.
And then he told you not.
I don't know. He told information after I put them down. I figured he took them.
Well, feel free to grab a map from over there in the shelf. We got a map of the farm for your tour, and if you need a tour guide, just let me know. I can get someone to do a tour for you, or you're free to walk around. Just stay out of the off limits areas and stay on the path, and don't go in the fields or pick freely. We got plenty for sale.
Yeah, you know.
You'll be
tour guide
escorted
brave.
off if you pick from the fields.
Lor's just gonna take his worms back. He feels like they're his still.
Yeah, you can have those. I don't need worms. Don't put them near the farms. They'll eat the fruit.
You know, I think we'd love a tour guide, probably.
Yeah, they've never been here before. I think that'd be a great idea.
Okay. Well, I'll get you one. They'll meet you down the road. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Anything else? You see inside this area is just like pictures on the wall of the lush farms and certificates and things like that of accolades that the food has won in different various fairs or at events and all sort of things from across the world, not just in this kingdom, but across the world. These prized ribbons and things like that kind of on the wall, and it's showcased the notoriety that this food and the awards that it's won are kind of showcased around inside this little bitty room and such. And you can see there's a couple smaller rooms in there, but they seem more like they're not open, maybe exhibits or something, but they're closed for now.
Should we ask about that horned horse?
Yeah, maybe.
Wait, what? What do you mean? You saw her?
I mean, yeah, she was having a great time dancing around in the fields. The fields
Oh.
over north.
And then she floss danced on us and walked away.
Ah, it truly is a wondrous day. And not too many people get the opportunity to see her.
Okay, yeah. Well, you want to elaborate, or are you just gonna be vague?
What do you mean?
What is her?
Oh, well, most people believe it's Alanya.
I love lasagna. What about it?
Well, you know, the goddess, the deity. They worship her. She has a big temple on the hill up there.
Oh, that makes sense. Wait, so we literally saw a god? Or
Maybe. I mean, that's what a lot of people think. Other people think people that see it is crazy. Because not everybody does.
No, crazy checks out. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you seen her before?
No. I mean, you know, Sarah says she only shows up to people that are most devout or that have purpose.
I mean, we definitely have purpose.
Yeah.
Anyway, shall we head on? Actually, where can we find Sarah? Maybe we can chat with her a little bit more about the unicorn.
She's normally down, you know, in town somewhere or up in the temple praying or, who knows? I mean, I don't really keep tabs on her. She kind of does her own thing. But I did hear music earlier from town. Perhaps she's singing.
I guess in that case, what does she have any visual cues that stand out so we could find
Oh,
her?
yes. You'll know when you meet her. She's beautiful. She's got long green hair and it's flowing with flowers in it, and she wears a long green cloak, and she's got these eyes that are intense, and her skin is soft and pale, and but she's got this tattoo kind of goes all through her arms and around her body. It's crazy. It's like vines or leaves and things on her almost, and they seem alive almost.
Okay, then. No, that's a good description. I'm sure we'll have no problems finding her.
Yeah, probably not. She might be singing. She was earlier. I don't know though. What day is today?
No clue.
Sunday, the same
Anyway.
day we always exist.
Oh,
Okay, we'll see you later.
alrighty. I'm just Phil.
All right, just Phil. See you just later.
Alrighty, bye.
Yeah.
Thanks
See
for
you
the
later,
gold.
Filbert.
If you need any more, information, I'm the guy.
But that's why the unicorn hasn't showed herself to you. Anyway, see you later.
Hmm.
I head out.
I follow.
No, that was money I could have spent on. All right. What do you guys want to do? Do you think either go south, try to find these guys, see what's up, pick a fight, or go find this person they tried to pawn the. What do you think? Is she evil? Is she trying to take it off them, or are they evil trying to give it to her to fuck things up?
Yeah, no idea.
Maybe they think they're in over their head. Like their planner guy just became a fucking loser who's all down on himself now. So they're trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I figure, yeah.
Where do you guys want to go?
Well, I think we ordered a tour, so we're supposed to wait for someone down the road.
All right. I'm going to head down the road.
Oh,
All right.
do that as well.
I just start kind of heading down the path. These trees that are surrounding you, they're lush and they have, various different fruits are on some of them, pear trees and apple trees and a lot of different type of fruit trees as you kind of just walk down the path. Even some nut trees, some walnuts or pecans. And you're moving down the path and you get closer toward the farm is, and there's a man just kind of standing there on the side of the road with his arms behind his back. And he's just standing there and he has a long robe on and he just looks like he's being patient.
Bitch scale. Hey, who's this guy, Lita? Hey, I think that river, by the way, connects to the ocean, so if we really needed to, we could just swim and that bad boy straight out to the ocean.
I don't anticipate needing to do so, but you know what? That is good to know.
Just in
You know,
case.
just in case. I like the way you think.
Hey, Lorik, you like fish?
Poopy tosses him one of the fish she caught.
Yes.
Lorik will catch it with his beak.
Poopy
Just
walks
all-
over to Bartleby.
Psst, hey.
Yeah, hey.
And like underneath, he puts his left arm like underneath his right elbow, like underneath his arm, like he's hiding something, and he passes Bartleby a tinier, smaller fish.
Keep this safe for later.
Okay. Bartleby will hand it to Nut.
Okay.
And walks back over to Lita.
And I'm just hanging out looking for our tour guide.
Yep. He's just standing there on the side of the road, kind of out in front of you.
No, I'll walk right up to him.
Hello, are y'all, the party I was to be expecting?
Most certainly.
That was quick.
Well, yes, the guy up there, he has the ability to kind of talk to whoever he wants in here in the down in the farm. So he just let me know some people were here. Y'all wanted a tour.
You love one. My friends have never been here before.
Oh, wonderful. Have you been here then?
Oh, I have, and I already have a few favorites on my list that I will need to go purchase later.
Oh, absolutely. So you know what you're looking for already, or you just kind of want to see around the whole place? Y'all want to go straight to eating, or you want to go see the fields? What is your desire?
I think maybe get a bite to eat. Ooh, definitely do a wine tour. We heard Sarah might be singing, so I definitely want to see her.
You know Sarah?
I mean, know her as in from the farms. Know her, not a personal friend. No.
Oh, okay, yes. Yes, she was. As I was walking from town, I could hear her singing down in the middle of the town. She likes to sing for the people sometimes and for the fields and the plants and everything
Maybe
like
we
that.
could see her first and then get a bite to eat.
Sure.
I'm in the fields.
You want to see the fields? They're just fields. Sure.
Yeah.
As long as you don't pick from them.
No, of course not. Just want, interested to see the detritus.
The what?
The detritus.
The detritus.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
your dirt. I want to see your dirt.
You want us? Are you going? You're not going to try to take a sample or anything, are you?
Yeah, no, just gonna look at it, probably.
Probably.
Maybe let's see the fields after we see Sarah. That would
You know,
I
if you
would-
took a sample, it wouldn't help you. You know that, right? Wouldn't do you any good. But sure.
Yeah, for what?
For what?
Why would the soil do me good for something?
It wouldn't
What?
do you any good.
Yeah, I know. So why not?
Why not what?
Well, why wouldn't it do any good?
Because.
Because why?
Well, just because. Outside of here, outside of these lands, it probably would not have any sort of properties that would be beneficial to you, trying to cultivate anything of worth or to even match anything that we can do here. It kind of sound a little pompous.
All right, fair enough.
But yes, we do have strict rules about our tour here. I imagine y'all are all over here, right? Nobody stayed back at the. And we have some strict rules here. You don't. We'll allow you opportunity to grab a few things from the fields at various moments of the tour if we visit the fields. Also, I do ask if Sarai is singing, you do not interrupt her while she is singing. It's kind of a ritual that she always, every morning, every day, she comes out and she sings. And the fields and the people, they all get to hear before they go labor and go to work. And it's kind of a ritual, so don't bug her while she's singing or interrupt. That would be very rude. Don't go into some of the buildings. Some of the buildings are labeled off limits. You're not allowed into those buildings. You're only allowed into the public buildings. We do have a full tavern, full inn, if you wish to stay the night. We have a lot of private residences as well that are off limits. People's homes and such, of course, you wouldn't want to intrude upon. There are a lot of workers and people that live here. There's a giant monument in the middle. Please be respectful around the monument towards the... you can kind of see it possibly from where we're standing, on the opposite side of this large field. Right there. And the harbor is off limits as well. Try not to go into the harbor, as we are not able to sail much into the sea. So most of what we do is just up and down the coast, and we don't want anything to get messed up in the harbor. A lot of goods being taken out of there and taken to the south. So outside of that, you're free to kind of wander around and see things when I'm not with you. Just be mindful. Make sure you don't go in any off-limit areas or into any houses that you shouldn't go into. Any questions?
Are the off-limit areas clearly defined?
Yes. You'll know. Most of the time, it'll say like staff only or off limits. So, yes, they're clearly defined. Any other questions? Wonderful.
I mean, I'm ready to get started. I'm super excited.
All right. Well, then let's
I
get on the way.
One question.
Sure.
Can we start this tour by chance at the ocean?
No. That would be a good ways away to do so. So I don't think that would be very wise for us to go all the way past everything into the ocean just to turn back around and come this way.
Okay.
But like I said, we'll see the ocean. The temple is off limits. We can go up there and you can see the church, but you cannot go inside, as it is a closed cathedral. Also, please no jumping in the lake. Is that it? Any more questions?
Poopy kind of looks around a little nervously.
Don't be nervous. We just have to make sure, that the place is kept after, and we have a lot of people that like to come here and visit, but we got to make sure that our visitors don't, do anything that would cause chaos or anything like that on the property, and any of the ecosystems here. You must understand, our food is worldwide known.
That's
like
how
a-
you make bills.
It's like a Disney park. I don't want to get thrown out.
All right. Well, for the tour, that'll be 3 gold each. It comes complimentary with food and a beverage at the tavern.
Oh, well, that's okay then. I can
What if we paid your welcome?
Huh?
Yeah, don't worry, Lorik. I got this. No problem. Easy. All right. Bartleby's gonna take out 3 of Lorik's feathers.
My,
Yeah, as you can see here, these things right
Ow.
here. These are. No, I'm not taking them off. I already have them.
okay.
So, as you can see here, these are the finest quality here. These are, exotic bird, quill feathers here. Now, these things, retail at a store, any sort of magic, store right here. These are phoenix feathers, of course. These are very fantastic here. As you can see, my fellow here, he's adorned with them. He's a prince of the phoenixes, of course, very fancy. Anyways, these retail for around 4 gold a piece a feather here, so that should cover, probably all of us, these 3 feathers here.
What? Wait, what would I mean...
Can you imagine?
Do y'all not have any gold? Did y'all come here without any gold?
Yeah,
Just
for sure.
Anticipate to eat for free
We were-
and
we were
stay for
robbed by
free and
bandits. It was horrible.
robbed by bandits.
Yep, it was horrible. But anyways, imagine yourself, you're sitting there, you're writing a letter, you're filling out your manifest or whatever you're doing, and some lady walks by you and she sees your beautiful quill there, and she's like, whoa, where'd you get that? Next thing you know, you're on a date, all thanks to these quills here.
So y'all don't have any gold?
Probably not.
understand these are phoenix feathers. They look awfully like your friend over there.
Yeah, of course, he's adorned with them. You know, he's very fancy that way.
He's adorned with
His
phoenix
culture.
feathers.
That he is. You know, tell him about the fire, Lorik.
It is a primal flame from a far-off land, and a people set to guard it. I have dipped my hands into this flame.
Okay.
Yeah, see, there you go. What more do you need?
I mean, what do the feathers do? Yeah.
They've got mysterious and magical properties.
Like what?
It's a mystery. They're all unique.
Well, I mean, he has them all on him, so what do they do for you?
I can summon flame and turn into an animal. Sometimes both.
Okay. Okay. So you're saying with one of those feathers I could turn into an animal?
Maybe or maybe not.
I don't know. I didn't have the ability to do it before, but then I got these feathers and then I could. Oh, there might be a correlation.
Yeah, you might need to ground it up, put it in a drink or something. You know, you never know. So, you know.
Grind up a
figure it out.
feather and put it in a drink. Is that even
Yeah, you never know.
sanitary?
You don't even know what detritus is. Now you're using words like sanitary. Figure it out. All right,
Well, I know what
Jesus.
sanitary is. I'm not a farmer.
You're
I'm
not even
obviously a tour
farmer.
guide.
Horrible. My God.
What if I already gave my fee from the tour to Phil? You said that'd be okay?
You gave Phil money.
I gave him 4 gold.
He rubs his hand on his face. Fine.
You finally just hear, I can't take it anymore. Poof, and a white blur just whizzes through this entire group, and you see Poofy sprinting off down the path towards the ducks.
Yeah, don't worry
I'll
about him.
see
He's
you
just going to go
guys
steal
in a
food.
bit.
No, he's just really, really obsessed with the ocean. He just wants to go look at it.
Okay.
I wish the king gave us more gold to do his secret little job.
Well, what? What do you mean?
I just give him a thumbs up.
You're on a job from the king. All right. Fine. Fine. I'll take the feathers.
That's perfect.
If you want, you can go get the gold from
But
Phil.
I'm giving you a half-ass tour. You're not getting the full thing.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, fine. And you can have, I don't know, my drink.
You can have your drink?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay, I'll probably need it after I deal with y'all, and... Your bear better have listened to all the rules I told him. Before he took off.
No, he didn't listen to a single thing, probably.
Is that the lake you don't want us jumping in?
Yes. To the north.
Then he most certainly did not listen to the rules.
Wait, what? Did he go to the lake?
Big struck.
I think he went down the road. I just saw him go down the road really fast. I barely could see. Anyways, all right. Let's walk, shall we?
Please, let's. Also, if they get kicked out, I still have my season pass. So
You have a what? Did you say a season pass?
Yeah.
Who gave you a season pass?
I
Splash
got the
my-
pass.
What do you think this is? Splash Mountain? This is Bell Farms. We're a
Actually-
farming community.
Poofy has the fast pass. He skipped all the lines.
Ah.
I don't know why this became Disney in my mind.
Bell Farms.
So the tour guide starts to walk y'all down, and he's like, okay, and it just starts the basic monotonous, and on your left you see groves of trees. Each of these trees is carefully cultivated with this type of fruit, and lots of tomatoes, and lots of apples, and this is there, and this is that, and he just starts talking about the various different fields, pointing to the left and then to the right. And then he mentions, this is where Mr. Smith lives. He's a farmer here, and he tends to these 2 fields. As you kind of walk past the first house, and he just kind of narrates the areas as you're walking through and talking to you about each of these fields and what each field is for, and what sort of produce and gain is coming from it. And there's different fields, each is for wheat or corn, all sorts of various apples and different types of strawberries and other corn or various lettuce, cabbages, spinach. All of this is in these different fields. And there's 3 main farm houses that are on your right that and he tells you each about the farmers and how long they've been working there. Like Mr. Smith has worked for the farm for 20 years, and his father used to manage these fields before he did. And then he tells you about the next guy and then the next person. And he mentions the little bitty small vineyards on the left. And he's like, this is where they kind of take in a lot of that fruit and a lot of the produce and get it all ready for production for more different various things. And you see towards the monument and past the monument, there is a lot of warehouses. Those warehouses are off limits. That's where they take a lot of the produce and a lot of the things in, and they make and package it and get it ready for shipment. That's where they make different meat pies in some of those factories, and get the bread ready for shipment and package up bundles and bushels of apples and such like that for shipment. And he kind of tries to throw in fancy words here and there, but you can tell the tour guide himself is not like a highly intellectual person that has a large education or knows a whole lot. So he just kind of uses these words and doesn't really know what he's saying for the most part whenever he uses some of the large words. But he just kind of tells you about this area, and he's like, and he points beyond the area towards the center part of the town. And he's like, and as we kind of come to where the main buildings are, past all the processing warehouses and everything like that, that is where there's docks and there's various buildings for cooking and preparing things, and there's a whole market and everything if you want to buy some gifts for your loved ones. We got a gift shop area and got various different things that you can buy there for you. Y'all have any questions up until this point about these fields or anything?
Where do you make the bells?
We don't make bells.
But
Well, is there a bell here?
Ooh, no.
where did this magnificent land get its namesake then?
Well, the original owner.
Did he make bells?
Yeah. I know. His name was just Bell.
Was he a bell?
Like
No.
the surname or...
It was just his last name.
I come from a land without those.
Is there a singing?
So as you start to make your way, you start to see the ground is they do have like these stones and stuff. They're all natural stones that kind of make up the road instead of using gravel or cement or concrete or anything like that. Everything you see around you is mostly made up of natural elements of sorts. And as you get near, and as you start to walk near, you start to hear singing off in the distance. And you motion, the tour guide looks over to you and he motions for you to kind of be quiet and to keep it down as y'all are walking up. And as you're walking up, you begin to hear the voice of a woman singing. And it's early morning still. It's not, it's early morning still. And the breeze is coming off the ocean. And as you start to hear this voice resonate through you, it almost feels magical in ways. And you feel like almost the trees themselves and the flowers and everything move in motion to her voice.
I want to go get a good look at her.
Please be quiet.
I was saying that to you, DM.
Do not worry. You are the best when it comes to subtlety.
So as y'all move closer and you try to get a good look at her, she's kind of standing amongst the people. And they're kind of just all sitting and staring at her, eyes wide and entranced almost in her voice. And you look at her and she indeed has long, flowing green hair that's has some flowers, purple and red and yellow, kind of lacing around, almost like a wreath around the top portion of her hair, as her hair flows all the way down past her shoulders. And she's got a very sharp face, sharp jawline. She's got light hazel eyes, very light green. And her skin is soft and pale, but you can see her arms. And as she's singing, there is this tattoo that goes along her arm and along her shoulders. And you can kind of see it across the top part of her chest and down her legs. And you just see this tattoo almost filled with life as it's got colors flowing through it, almost like they're moving, not like it's permanent. And she continues to sing, and she's got a long, dark green cloak that flows down past her waist, and underneath her cloak she has a jade in color green dress that is goes past her waist as well. And on the dress, on the chest piece of it, is a symbol of a little unicorn, just a small little unicorn that has not thorns, but vines and stuff around the symbol.
Do you have a picture of her?
I do not.
Okay, that's okay.
You can kind of see as her dress kind of splits, as the jade dress kind of splits along her leg, you can kind of see there is like a leather strap and possibly, a dagger or something along her thigh there. And she's just standing there singing with her eyes closed and her hands outreached. And like I said, it's almost as if everything just kind of moves with her voice. It breathes life into the fauna around her. And she does this for a good while in the morning.
After I've gotten a really good look at her, I'll give a wave to our tour guide. What's our tour guide's name?
He hasn't told you.
Okay, I'll just kind of wave to him and point, like, maybe to head to the ocean.
Yeah. He kind of nods and he's like, okay.
Okay, I'll follow the tour guide.
So as y'all kind of move away from the singing where she's at and the tour guide leads you away, he kind of takes you down towards the docks are. You can still kind of maybe hear the singing a little bit off in the distance, but it's a ways away. And he kind of shows you the different areas of the docks. He points out to the docks. You're not allowed over there. Where did Poofy exactly run to, by the way? Dude.
He would have gotten as close to the boats in the ocean as he possibly could have.
I imagine you ran like over here.
Yeah.
Somewhere. Just kind of watching. So y'all are kind of looking on the other side of the docks, and he's kind of showing you. He's like, all right, these are our docks. We do import and export, but as you know, per the king's orders, we can't sail across the sea. We can only sail along the coast. So we go along the coast down to the Elven lands and deliver goods down that way, and deliver goods up towards the north if we want to take them up to the cities up that way, or to the barren regions, etc. If you look across this bridge right here, there's a lot of homes, and that's where a lot of the farmers and those that help those that work the fields and work in the plants and in the processing warehouses and everything like that, they all mostly live out along that road on the other side over there. And then you got gigantic fields past those roads We can walk that way if you like. So he kind of motions for y'all to kind of move across the bridge and start going along the coast edge. And y'all want to come?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I guess so.
Bartleby, are you interested in the dirt?
Yeah, I'll figure it out later. Fine.
So he walks you this way, and he takes you over to these farms that are out here, and a lot of them are orchards, and you see giant vineyards filled with grapes, and gigantic warehouses out here for the goods to be stored in, and bushels and bushels of grapes and seeds and nuts and things like that stored along the sides of these areas. And he points way out off to the distance. He's like, and we got animal pens, pig pens, and we have some horses and some other livestock around that...
What are the funny rocks?
Sorry? The rocks, those are just rocks.
Okay.
There's some crystals in them, but there's just some rocks. Nothing too special or anything. Long ago, they thought maybe the crystals had magical properties, but it found out it really doesn't have. They don't really have much of anything. They're just some basic crystals. You're welcome. We have some souvenir ones in the gift shop. If you'd like to buy them.
That's good to know. What's your name, by the way?
My name? Thank you for asking. I'm John.
Nice to meet you, John.
Pay no attention to the forest far beyond. There's a lot of trees out there with a lot of fruit on it. It's all wild. Those actually just grow in the wild due to the nutrient-rich soil that we have here. So we got some lush trees way out there and lush mushrooms and such in the forests. And you see near the coast, however, there is a lot of, we've torn down a lot of that forest. And most of that forest, part of it was made for what built our town and built a lot of these buildings and went into making everything here. But these are some gigantic fields. It takes weeks for people to work the fields out here, and try to harvest when it is the harvest time. And as you can see, people are getting ready for winter, and so it's been quite the harvest this fall.
Now, John, have you noticed some people out here south of the fields in the last day or two?
Well, I see a lot of people.
I mean, but is there anywhere around here south of these fields where people might stay? Or would they not stay at the inn?
Pretty much anybody that's a guest would stay at the inn, unless they have friends or family. Then they may stay with friends or family, I guess. I don't. We often have people try to sneak on the properties and take and steal. That's quite common out here. Most of the time they're caught, though, pretty quickly.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate. Maybe let's head back to the inn. I think we owe you a drink, that's for sure, and maybe some food. You guys have to try the peach turnovers and the meat pies.
Okay.
They're amazing.
They are.
John
My
knows what I'm
favorite,
talking
strawberry tarts.
about. Ooh. What do you guys think?
Yeah, all right, fine.
So y'all start to walk back towards the inn. He would have told you the inn and the bar is this way. As y'all kind of went by it, and your little map that you took would show you that it's on the other side of the main area of town.
We paid money to have that guy walk around and speak to us.
Is John still with us? I mean, I think he is, right?
Yeah, he's
'Cause
just
we owe
standing
him
by
a
y'all.
drink?
He's very polite in the sense that he kind of just stands there with his hands behind his back, almost like a butler or something, just awaiting whatever y'all would want him to tell you about or do. He doesn't really speak with a whole lot of enthusiasm or anything like that. It's not like he doesn't have this zeal for this place outside of talking, about Sarai and her singing kind of thing.
So that Sarah girl, John, pretty neato, huh?
Oh yes, she's gifted.
Yeah. I seen the way you look at her. You ever make a move? You ever shoot your shot?
No.
Why not?
I mean, if you don't, I think Phil might. The way he was talking about her earlier. Whew.
Yeah, talking about her like a trout at market, I tell you.
That wouldn't be wise.
Why is that?
He kind of gets a little nervous and he's like, shouldn't say anything.
Oh,
Okay, Phil seemed like kind of a sketchy dude after he took my gold, and then, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't think she'd go for him, though, anyway.
No. I think what he's saying here is he's one of them, neutered fellows.
What? No.
It's all right. You can tell us, you're not, making your move because you got clipped.
No. He kind of looks over his shoulder, sees if anyone's around listening. And the story has it that she's in love.
Oh, yeah. With who? Is it you?
No,
But it's not Phil.
it's not Phil, no. It's someone she shouldn't be in love with. But I don't know. That's just rumors.
Is it a dragon?
Huh? I don't think so.
Well, you should never love a dragon. They'll never love you back.
They won't?
Why won't they love you back?
I don't know. That's what they say.
Dragons don't love
Who's
people?
they?
Well, no. I heard they eat each other or something.
I don't.
Yeah, pretty sure. I think that's the Spino. Yeah. The
I mean,
females, after they make love, they eat the head of the male.
That's a praying mantis, I thought.
Oh, yeah, that might be it.
No. Sarai apparently was in love a long time ago before she came here, and that's why she's here. But I don't know the full story. It's been passed down, and story is just that she
Right.
used to love somebody, and
How old is Sarah? Sarai.
I don't know. I don't ask her. That would be horrible.
I mean, if you said the stories have been passed down, that would indicate. Wait, did you have pointy elf ears?
No? I don't.
Well, when you say it like that, you make her sound like she's hundreds of years old.
Well, she is.
Oh, okay then.
I don't know. I mean,
No, that cleared some things up. Thank you.
Okay. She's kind of private and, like, what she say goes around here. Like, whatever she wants.
I mean, she's clearly done an amazing job with this place, making it all beautiful and lush.
Yeah, she has. I mean, we work hard too, though. I mean, not me. I work hard whenever people pay me, actually, to give them a tour. I told y'all this was going to be a half-assed one because y'all didn't pay me.
Don't worry, you're doing excellently.
And, it's like the only money I can make is y'all paying me. Otherwise, I don't make any money. And I'm wasting my time, but I'm getting a drink, and I got these feathers. Yay.
Yeah, Sarah will probably love them.
But, I mean, I'm not trying to give them to Sarah. She probably doesn't need them. I don't think she needs anything except for love.
Oh.
You know
I
what,
see
John?
you mean
Let's
there, wink,
go. Let's go take you for a drink.
Okay. Thanks.
Maybe we can find Poofy along the way.
Yeah, I hope he didn't destroy anything. I wouldn't really get in trouble. It's not my fault. It's not my job to be a guard.
How does your town feel about someone with aspirations of piracy?
We don't really have any problems with pirates here.
I think you'll be fine.
Okay. Like, I mean, we're far away from the capital, and I mean, typically, if any pirates or anybody would come into bay, then it's handled really easily and quickly. And I don't know, it's not ever been a problem, really. In fact, I think we'd work with them. I think we have a deal with most of the main groups of pirates down to the south. I don't know how else we would deliver our goods that way.
I mean, they've got to eat too.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Pirates got a lot of gold, you know?
Must be nice.
Yeah, must be nice. He kind of looks at his hand and then pulls feathers out. Must be nice. Up we go? You want to go to the tavern or what? What do you want to go do? There's some fisheries. You want to go see the fisheries? There's some, some windmills. There's a merchants guild thing here for people that want to sell and trade in our produce and in our goods.
But where do you like to be?
Home with my family.
Cop out answer.
What do you mean?
I think he was wanting to know if you had a favorite spot on the farms where you would choose to spend time.
I mean, not really.
It's okay. You can say the tavern. No one's going to judge you.
No, it's not the tavern. I don't really drink that much.
Yeah, no, we went over this. It's serious.
Then why are you here?
Because I live here. I work here. This is my job. I pay
You're
for my.
clearly unsatisfied with your life. It's time to move on.
Well, y'all didn't pay me to do my job, so I'm just doing it for nothing.
Fine. If you want those super valuable feathers back, I'll give you
I'm keeping them because I am doing a half-ass job, but I don't think I'm gonna get anything for these. They're just bird feathers that are red.
Then I'll give you 2 gold for them.
Wait, you have gold? You said you didn't have gold.
Well, no, I said he didn't have gold.
I mean, again, Phil took my gold.
I feel so duped.
Look, that's how I felt with Phil, okay?
I want some grapes.
Yeah, or
He kind of walks over to the edge of this vineyard and grabs some grapes. Brings you back a little bushel each. Here, have some grapes, guys. Tosses them to you.
Thank you. You're not so bad, John.
You thought I was bad before?
No, you said you're not so bad.
Well, normally you say you're not so bad to somebody that was bad before, and now you made a new consideration that they're not bad.
The grapes and the tour.
You know
Now
what?
let's go.
John.
I'm just gonna go home to my family. I don't even want to drink anymore.
Okay, thank you. I'll give you a 5-star review, don't worry.
Yeah. Don't mention.
Did you ever touch a jewel recently?
What?
I don't know. Never mind.
Like the crystals over there? Do you want? I told you the gift shop's selling crystals. Don't go over there and try to rip them out of the ground.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah, goodbye.
Bye. Bye. Good luck. Don't go in the off-limit places.
So long now.
He says as he kind of turns and walks away back towards one of these houses over here.
I think he might have eaten the jewel, like the deer.
Yeah, probably. He's looking horrible.
He's given up on his life and his wife.
Is he even married? Did we ask that?
I would probably know he lives in his parents' basement. I don't think we
He's
have.
given up on his parents.
That's horrible, really.
Oh. Now that we gotta look at Sarah, and these people were trying to give her the jewel, if what Phil said was true. And what if I had a way to disguise myself and turn into Sarah? Do you think we could see if they'd give it to us?
Yeah, for sure. 100%. Nothing could go wrong.
I mean, I bet tons of things could go wrong. I'm just asking you what you think.
Nothing could go wrong.
Yeah, no, nothing could go wrong.
I
Already
don't
been declared.
really want to touch it.
Yeah, you gotta touch it.
I don't want to touch it. Is there any way to get it without touching it?
I don't know. I mean, we could maybe wrap it up in something. It'll be fine.
I mean, do you think it's direct contact, or do you think it's, adjacent?
You know, this whole conversation could be taken really poorly if someone overhears it.
Well, and hopefully John's gone, so
John's whole life would change, probably.
Also, Bartleby, I feel like I've maybe given you a misconception of my history. I am by no means a prince. I was a royal guard. There's a difference.
Oh, yep. Yep, that was my fault for sure.
It's okay. I appreciate your thought that I am nobility.
Yeah.
what do you guys think? Should we try to find Poofy? What do you want to do?
Well, yeah, probably find Poofy. He's, large. So
He's in charge.
it's helpful.
All right, well, I'm going to start heading towards the ocean and then just walk north along the path until hopefully we spot a giant white bear.
All right.
As y'all are walking along the ocean and the cliffs, the waves are crashing along the sea, and you see the sea spray kind of go up, and it's loud, but it's quite neat. Y'all haven't been around the ocean in a while and seen everything in a while. And you're kind of moving back through the main part of town, and as you kind of come, the singing mostly has stopped, but Sarai is still there in the center of the area, and she's surrounded by people, and she's kind of just talking to each one, and they're kind of leaving one by one, going off to do their different jobs around the farms and around the land.
Oh, does anybody in the crowd match the people that we have the description for? Actually, I didn't bother looking around earlier.
You are looking around the crowd, and there's a wide variety of individuals in the crowd. You see people that maybe would match some of the descriptions. Some tall female and a couple men, and but there's quite a few men and women throughout the crowd, and so you would maybe think they could possibly blend in with the crowd, the people you're looking for.
Groups of four with a dude who's losing his shit, a tall elf guy, and a blonde chick.
There would be a tall elf guy. There would definitely be several blonde women in the crowd. There's several elves here, actually, not just the one. There's quite a few throughout the crowd. You do not notice anybody necessarily losing their shit, no.
All right, now we'll keep heading through. Gonna make my way to the tavern. Do I see Poofy on the way?
Yes, Poofy would be over there along the coast, just kind of probably, I imagine, staring off into the ocean. As you're kind of coming up to him, you see two individuals kind of walking off in the distance past him towards the tavern.
Poofy kind of yells off at him.
Okay, and don't forget, my name is Whiteford D. Poofy, and I'm gonna be king of the pirates. Oh no, I didn't catch their names. Oh well.
Oh,
I'm sure I'll
were
see
you
them
make-
again.
Were you making friends?
Hey guys, look, it's the ocean, all these boats.
You see Poofy kind of like tossing up this small brown satchel up and down in the air, kind of like a ball, and catching it.
Yeah,
were you
those look like boats.
friends?
You've seen these before, Poofy.
Yeah, but they do have a really nice harbor here. Apparently, they go up and down the coast, and they trade regularly with pirates. They're on really good terms with them. At least that's what our tour guide said. Maybe one day you could sail here.
Oh man, the sea breeze. I just love the smell. Look at all these boats. Oh, by the way, these two guys just came up and told me if I gave this brown satchel some girl named Sarah, I'd get 30 gold.
You know, you should probably check what's inside of it and hold it.
I mean, kind of know you should not hold it, but it sounded like, remember the guys we were looking for? Phil said that they were trying to give something to Sarai. And they took it away from the dude who was losing it.
I haven't looked inside. They told me not to, but they gave me the 30 gold. Here.
Poofy holds out one paw with 30 gold and another paw with the small brown satchel.
I will fucking grab for that gold.
We
You
can
guys
always
need some
ask
gold?
Aegon what we need to do.
Yeah.
Poofy furrows his brow.
Here, take some gold and this damn satchel. I don't know anyone named Sarai. Besides, if you might want to hold on to this.
Poofy cracks his paws.
I think I'm gonna go straight for one of those biggest boats and get on board and just see what's going on.
They literally said not to
Starts
do that, and I don't want to
tiptoeing
get
away.
kicked out of here.
He
No,
puts the brown
please.
satchel, like shoves it in Bartleby's hands, and then shoves the gold in Lita's hands.
I'll be right back.
And starts like casually walking towards the boats.
Lork
Yeah,
is
alright.
holding out his hands to receive something, but is disappointed when you turn away.
Oh.
Okay.
Bartleby's gonna immediately open the satchel and look inside.
Yeah, I want to crowd next to Bartleby. Be like, is that what we think it is?
I hope so.
What does it look like? What's in the satchel?
Please,
What
I hope it's
the
not a stolen
box?
sample.
So as you're holding the satchel, it seems decent in size and kind of light, not too heavy. And you begin to open up the satchel and you look down inside the satchel. And I need you to roll a Constitution save.
Oh no!
Oh
Who is it? Just Bartleby or both of us?
Bartleby.
Okay.
Perfect.
So as you open the bag and kind of begin to look down inside of it, you feel a sense of dread wash over you, almost like you have made the wrong decision, and you begin to doubt your decision to look into the bag, and you want to close the bag, and you look into it and you see a bright blue jewel, but you don't catch a good glimpse of it because you quickly close it because you feel the dread wash over you.
Yeah, I think it's in there. Oh god. Yeah, shouldn't look at that. That was
No,
terrifying.
wait a second. If it was in there, you wouldn't believe it was in there.
Yeah, I don't think it's in there.
Because you
Right.
would have faltered in your opinion. So I need to take a look. Hand it over.
Yeah, there you go. I hand it over.
Sorry.
Lork's
Well,
hands
I-
shaking already.
Maybe.
Laura.
No, wait, Lita. You know the object better than any of us. Maybe you have a look.
I mean, I don't know what it's gonna do.
It's,
And I'm kind of the person who bolsters other people. What happens if I don't believe in myself or I don't believe in them?
right.
How much does
We-
it support you guys?
Yeah, I don't believe.
We need a pillar of optimism. We have to follow Poofy.
I mean, yeah, he's more the pillar of optimism. I'm the more pillar of realism. But I mean, do you want?
Bartleby is the nihilism pillar.
Yeah. Do you want to look, or do you want me to look? What do you
Just a peek. Maybe it can open my bound book. Just a
He
peek.
grabs the edge of the cloth and lifts it very slightly just to catch the edge of the gem.
All right, so you peek inside of it.
Yeah, just
All
a
right,
He's
peek.
so
like
as
10
you lift-
feet away and like looks back, he's like, huh?
As you start to try to peek and look inside of it, roll a Constitution save.
Oh no.
You clutch it closed quickly and clutch it to your chest, and you feel a sense like you cannot let anyone else have this. It's yours.
It's definitely not what we're looking for.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to think it's what we're looking for.
I don't. Listen,
What did it look like? What does it look like? 'Cause I know the description of the
Blue.
gem.
Bluish, I think.
I
And
couldn't
what's,
even begin to tell you.
You just looked at it.
No. Listen, it's probably not the one we're looking for. I mean, why would they hand it off for only 30 gold?
I mean, 'cause you told him to go hand it
I'm
to
just gonna slide it under my
Sarai.
cowl here and tighten. All right.
Yeah, no, I know.
I mean, yeah, so
You taking
you've
it?
got it. That's fine. We're definitely not giving it to that poor person. Wait, what if I pretended to be Sarai? No, maybe not here. Maybe that's a bad idea.
Yeah, and
Somewhere-
then you hold the gem.
Not
Perfect.
hold it, but ask the two people that we just saw with Poofy. And I don't know, say something like, "Oh, you were looking for me to give me something," and then they'd lose their shit because they already gave it away. Then we'd know if that was the gem. But that seems a little
It's
complicated.
Definitely not the gem. The jar is still out there.
I mean, you guys, any
I think
ideas?
it might be it. I think you maybe have it. I feel horrible. Oh God.
You always feel horrible.
Yeah, no, couldn't even look at that thing. Oh,
You
God,
look
it was
horrible sometimes, okay?
No, I don't. I look great every day.
I feel.
Ugh. Ugh.
Listen, I don't think it's what we're after.
I don't really want to touch it. It's going to make both
Yeah, I
of
think
you
it might be
feel horrible.
what we're looking for.
What do we do
Hand it
from
back.
here?
Let me look again.
No. If it was,
let me
it
go.
could be dangerous. No,
let me look
I
again
don't.
real quick.
Yes, no. Smack your hand away.
Whoa!
why not?
What?
No,
Let me just take a look.
you don't
I'm
need to.
going to.
Are you trying to
Insight.
wrestle it away from him?
I'm going to insight lore.
Sure.
Fuck, never mind.
You can
No, this is
tell
totally
nothing
not
about Laura because you are not very good at
Totally
understanding bird expression.
Not at this moment.
Let's see how good I
He's
am
holding
at
it out of his hands.
Totally
bird.
checked out.
Yeah, bird deception.
Then-
Stop!
It's like I still
Stop!
believe
Yeah,
you.
no,
I
I
don't know
gotta look.
why.
You're forcing my hand.
Yeah, no. A little bit. Just let me look.
Both of
Super
you,
move, defense
both-
curl.
I turn
Both-
into a turtle and I absorb it into me.
You absorb it into you.
yeah. When I turn
Yeah.
into an animal, I can just absorb things into me.
All of your like clothing and belongings. Yeah.
get sucked into your shell.
No, just into like a.
Yeah,
Alternate
don't you make me
plane.
do it. Don't you make me do it. All right, I'll do it. I'm gonna reach down and put him on his back.
No.
So you wait. So, describe this to me when you turn into a turtle and you absorb things
All my belongings like sink into me.
into your skin.
Yes, they just
Oh
they're
no.
like the form kind of like spins and whirls, and I become something new. I'm just a depressed turtle that's in my shell.
Okay.
Yeah, so some DMs just say either like all your stuff sinks into you, or if you change it to something where it wouldn't make sense about the clothing, it just goes to like an alternate plane until you change back to your humanoid form.
Okay.
Up to you to interpret, but
So, Lorik turns into this turtle as y'all are kind of both like you're trying to grab at the satchel. I imagine Bartleby had a hold on like one of the straps, trying to pull it away from Lorik, and Lorik's trying to tuck it into his other satchel or away. And in response, he quickly turns into a turtle, taking all of what he has on him, including the satchel itself, and it all goes with him into his turtle form. And so the strap that you're trying to pull away from just kind of disappears in your hand, and you reach down and you flip him over on his shell in anger that he didn't let you look at it. And you definitely can tell that he didn't want you to have the satchel, even with horrible insight. You would definitely know that whatever he saw in it, this wasn't normal Lorik behavior, and he did not want to share or to give to anybody else what was inside the satchel, what he saw with his peak.
Lorik is desperately trying to roll over right now.
So what do we do with Tortek?
Yeah, we leave it there till they give it to us.
Or we could just take him with us.
Tortek.
He's a
Is it a
turtle.
turtle or a tortoise? This is very important.
Tortek.
I'm not sure I'm ready to use up my tortoise use, okay? So this is just going to be a turtle.
Tortek.
Turtek. Torek. Turek.
I mean, we could just lift him up and take him with us. He's a turtle.
Poofy's only about 10 yards, I would imagine, away down the coast, kind of walking towards the boats, and he kind of has peered back over his shoulder several times, looking back at y'all in the commotion, and probably now sees that Lorik turned into a turtle.
Torek! Poofy sprints back at a lightning fast speed, picks up the little tiny tortoise. Look at you, you're just the littlest guy. Wait a minute, how buoyant are you? Do you think I can ride you out in the ocean?
Yeah,
No.
try it.
He's like hand-sized. You definitely should not.
Poofy,
Can he swim?
He's about as big as one of your paws.
you speak my language, Poofy. You always do. You're the only one I can count on. I don't even know if I can count on myself anymore. These people, they've been corrupted by the jewel. They want to take it from me.
What? You mean the Jud?
I don't know. I don't think it's what we're after. But
What do you
one
mean?
look and they became vicious. They're trying to take the gem from me.
Who, Tortek?
The
Who?
leader's literally just like crouched in the grass, like looking up at Poofy from where the turtle was.
And they're communicating in beast form, I imagine, back and forth.
It looks like clouds is moving.
He sticks his head out and aims his head at Bartleby before retracting.
What noise does a turtle make?
What does a turtle make? Like a little
Do
lizard
turtles
noise.
Make noises,
Have you not seen the
dude?
video?
Do turtles make noises?
Like a little lizard noise, you know? Like, I don't know.
Hey, so Poofy, we think Lorik maybe might have a Jud. I don't know though.
Mhm.
But he got kind of
Understand.
weird and upset, and then he turned into a turtle. So I hope he's okay.
I got it, Lorik. I got it.
Poofy, how far do you think you can skip a stone?
Poofy, at this point, has his paw out with Lorik in one of his paws, and he's like face to face with the turtle. He turns his paw around and sets Lorik on top of his head, and then pulls out his cutlass.
Shh. Okay, Lorik, which one of these sons of bitches has been corrupted?
Now, how badly, just DM, how badly do I want to keep this gem?
You want to keep it pretty badly. Like it is on the front of your thoughts. It is your obsession has just started with it.
Bartleby, he's gone mad in his quest for power. He even thinks druid power is not earned. He's comparing me to sorceress.
He said that?
He implied it.
Yeah, I don't know if they allow drawn weapons here at the farms.
Oh, okay, sorry. Poopy puts his
No,
thumbs
it's.
back
I
in.
mean, you wouldn't know. I don't think the tour guide told us so.
They're trying to
Listen.
disarm you.
All I know is that Tortek up here, and he
Points the turtle shell on top of his head.
is telling me that you two guys have been corrupted by some jewel or something and want to take it from him.
But if it's not the jewel, if it's not the Jod, then how would we be corrupted?
You think it's a Jod?
Yeah, I think it's the Jod.
You're falling for their tricks.
Well, just take a look at it
I
real
mean,
quick.
if it's not the Jod, then we wouldn't be corrupted. Sorry, I'm just trying to follow the logic here.
Listen, Poovy. The Jod makes someone give up on themselves. These people want this gem badly. It's a new gem, and they're willing to hurt me for it.
He's telling me that you guys want this gem badly and that you're willing to hurt him for it.
Poopy's kind of finched Cliss a little bit.
No, but I'll
I
turn
don't
him
know what to
over.
believe.
Turn him over.
Listen, they're trying to turn me over. Turtles die when you do that.
They don't.
He told me that turtles die whenever you flip them over.
No, we don't. Also, we're definitely not trying to hurt him. Why would we hurt any of our friends?
Wait a minute. I know turtles, and I've flipped over many a turtle. They don't die when you flip them over.
There you
He picks up Lorik off the top of his head, spins him around, and faces him eye to eye, and gets as close as his little turtle head and eyes as he possibly can with his big bear eyes, and squints.
Bite him right on the lip.
Poopy, with this happening, releases the turtle shell into the air and grabs his face and falls backward.
He bit me!
I move at my massive 15 movement speed towards the water.
So the turtle's trying to make it to the water.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk over.
I'm gonna stand up
And I'm
Slowly.
gonna flip over again.
and walk over. What here? And I'm gonna pick him up and you do that thing where you hold him like in between
Have
the
an
two
idea.
legs, so he can't like scratch you or bite you, and you're just kind of like holding this turtle awkwardly like a pie.
Don't worry.
Hi,
I'm
Rex.
ways of making him talk. I'm gonna reach into my bag.
Maybe he's just, maybe he's just really hungry. We haven't eaten, maybe he's just low blood sugar.
They're tyrants, Poovy. Tyrants. I can't get away on my own.
He's a turtle. If we give him a strawberry, they like strawberries, right? Let's give him a strawberry.
What would I
Gets up
even
off
do
the
if I
ground.
get away?
Grabbing his lip.
What the hell was that, Lorik?
You were scaring me. I thought you were siding with them.
Is Lorik on his back right now?
No, I'm being held upside down.
Holding him kind of in front of me, like trying to avoid being scratched or bitten.
Okay.
Lorik is out of control. What's
Movie.
going on right now? He just keeps yelling at me. Yes, Lorik.
We
Tortek.
were, we were the only ones who fought our alter selves. Us, Poovy.
Wait a minute. What are you trying to say?
Without
Tortek?
water, I'm gonna die. I need to be submerged.
What? Really?
Yes. Really.
Poopy swipes the turtle shell out of Lita's hands with lightning fast speed.
Oh, I'd like to see you try.
What roll do I have to make?
You're trying to knock it out of her hands?
I'm trying to
I'm gonna
swipe
grab
it out
it.
of her hands.
Trying to grab Lorik.
Mind you, with lightning fast speed.
All right, roll.
fast
Yeah,
speed.
you need to roll dex. Both of you would need to roll dex.
Do I roll sleight of hand or do I? Oh, I guess
That's
it's,
like
I'm
you're
not
trying to be sneaky.
yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah, you're
you
not
just-
trying to be sneaky. You need to roll dex.
Uh-oh.
So Poopy with lightning fast speed swings, but Literally, it seems like lightning fast speed, but he's so focused on still enjoying the ocean, and he's still in such a good mood that he can't even think about the turtle that much. So he doesn't even swing that fast, and what he feels like is lightning fast is actually lightning slower than the turtle. And Lita just slowly moves the turtle away out from where he's swinging.
You see it firsthand. They're trying to finish me.
Goofy, what was that? Did you try to punt him?
No, I wasn't trying. I was trying to swipe him out of your hands. Tortek just told me that he needs water. He's gonna die.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Is that how turtles work?
Well, I did always see the turtles wander off into the water and then come back, so there's got to be something there.
All right.
That's-
Maybe we could take him over to a pond.
I was just gonna grab him, dunk him in there, and bring him back.
I'm gonna take out my ink pen, upside down, and start tickling him with the feather on the belly.
That's Buffy. They're killing me.
Yeah, here you go. Yeah, look at that. All right, give us the bag. Come on.
Poopy
Yeah,
just
give us
starts
the bag.
laughing.
We don't even really need him to give us the bag back. We could just take him back to the capital like this, and then nobody has to touch the bag.
Buffy.
Word.
Boy, help.
Poopy's still laughing at Lord Tortek being tickled.
I think it's working. He's yelling for help. I think he's ticklish, a ticklish tortoise.
I don't
That's
even know
it.
if I laugh.
Ultimate move.
Huh?
Transformation.
And he shifts into a frog and
No. He just yelled mid-transformation, transformation, ultimate move.
Am I still holding him? That's a frog.
So
Do I have
You-
to roll another dex?
you turned into a frog
yes.
from your turtle. What happens to all your
That's
items when you turn into a frog?
correct.
Same thing?
They shift into me. Yeah.
Okay. So
But I'm not just a regular frog.
Uh-huh.
I am a giant frog.
Oh no.
Dex on a giant frog.
yeah, roll dex for me again, Lita,
If
just
it's
to see if you can hold on to him.
Drop him. I'm not gonna try and hold on to like a cow-sized frog. What are the dimensions of a giant frog?
It's about the size of a person.
Christ. I mean, fuck, okay. No, I'm not holding on to the person-sized frog.
Are you sure? You can hold on to the person.
So Lita drops you as you turn into a frog, and you fall to the ground.
He's gonna fall if he's the same
Big
size.
jump.
I'm gonna leap towards the water. I can apparently cover 20 feet with a single jump.
I'm gonna try to leap on him as he's sleeping.
So as y'all are kind of
yeah, I'm just
losing y'all's
Run
shit.
after.
Okay, so everybody kind of chases after this gigantic frog that now is jumping and running away. And as y'all are kind of like all clamoring about, rustling, trying to get this frog or trying to catch it before it gets to the water, someone walks up behind y'all, and while you're all busy doing that and distracted, and she says something, and she's just like, what are y'all doing? And she says it loud enough to where each of y'all can hear.
Frog.
I turn around.
Okay, so as you turn around, you see in front of you Sarai, the character that you saw singing earlier. There's the best picture I could find that would kind of depict what I was trying to describe. Can you see that?
Nope.
All right, hold on. There we go. Should be in your thing now.
My other option
There
was giant crab, but I thought frog would be better.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the frog to Bartleby and Poofy and really quickly turn to Sarai and show my, I don't know, King Godfrey crest.
Okay.
And we have a word really quick. Or can I have a word with you really quickly?
With me.
If you don't mind.
Okay.
I mean,
Like,
you inquired.
Do
so
you
I-
need to catch your frog?
Only if my friends can't do it first.
The tattoos that you noticed earlier that as she was singing that you thought were moving and glowing almost, now all just look like normal tattoos across her body as well. Like right here.
Else around us, or is it just her who happened to be going by?
Just her.
Yeah, this should be decided really quickly though. With the, did she introduce herself, or did she just? I'm
No,
just
she
assuming.
just walked up and was like, "What are y'all doing?" Because you're all just clambering first after a turtle and now after a frog, and it's just the calamity and the hilariousness of y'all chasing a frog jumping towards the water.
You're Sarai, right? You stay at the temple here.
Yes,
I'm
I
gonna
am.
attack.
Who are you?
Was that a truthful answer from her?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure I'm not randomly spewing off our secret plans with some rando. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, so yeah, I flashed her the crest from King Godfrey. I'm like, we're here on orders of King Godfrey to retrieve an item that had been stolen from the capital city. The thieves had made it this far to your farms, and actually, 2 of them were attempting to pass the item to you. I was wondering if you might know anything about that.
someone's trying to give me an item that was stolen.
Yes.
Her voice is very soft, but you almost can feel a hint of sadness behind her tone. And her countenance seems somewhat sad as well.
Also, the tone is very light and very neutral. There's no judgment in it. It's just stating facts.
Who's stating facts?
Me. I'm saying like my tone for her is not accusatory in any way. It's light and it's just factual.
What sort of thing was stolen? Did you say?
It is an artifact.
An artifact.
Mm-hmm. If anyone is to touch it, it causes them great detriment. I actually believe that the people who are passing it to you may have been trying to cause you harm.
I see.
But that's not confirmed. I'm not sure why they would be bringing it all the way here. Unless you might have more insight yourself.
I see. Someone wanted to harm me, you're
Do
saying?
you have any enemies? I mean, the farms here are known worldwide. Is there anyone that might try to hurt you?
I'm sure. Yes. I'm sure
Do
there are.
you have any names? I take out like a little notebook and
You want a list of
quill
my
or trouble?
enemies? Would
I
you
mean,
also like a list of everything I've done in my life and things I
Be that much,
enjoy,
but-
things where I sleep? Should I tell you the size of my dress?
no, those are unnecessary bits of information. I was just looking to see who might have planned this.
Who
I'm
might have
sure
planned
Kate-
this?
I would like to know. If not, I can go interrogate the people who were trying to do it. But I thought perhaps you might
I don't
have
know what
some-
this is yet. You're telling me someone stole something to give it to me to cause me detriment. How do I know you're not here to cause me detriment? Where's your tour guide?
I went back home.
Ah. And what's with the frog? She would nod
Uh,
towards the frog, who I imagine is still trying to.
Unfortunately, our friend
Fucking-
came across the artifact that was meant to be given to you, and now he has suffered detriment because of it. So we're trying to sort that out.
He turned him into a frog.
I imagine he's probably just annihilating Bartleby right now with kicks.
As I'm trying to grab onto you.
His frog legs kicking you in the face. And it's slipping
Ow.
between your hands.
Yeah.
What's Poofy doing?
This frog, the frog didn't get away, right?
No, y'all are kind of wrestling with it and trying to catch it. Like you don't have a firm grip on it. You can't get a firm grip right now on it, but it's also not like getting away.
Okay, I'm gonna try to like clamp down on this frog with both paws, but like cup him so he's inside both paws and I can only see like his little frog face looking back at me.
Oh, I'm human-sized.
Yeah, you wouldn't be
What?
able to do that.
I'm a
It's
giant.
a giant
no,
frog.
I'm a giant frog.
Oh. Okay,
And
then I'm just gonna grapple the frog and then like sit on him, I guess. but
Suplex
not-
the frog.
just like kind of cradle hold him so he can't move. you
right
know what I
now,
mean?
any attempt to try to grapple him, he's kind of slimy and he's kind of caught y'all off guard by turning into a frog. You're not able to get a full grip on him, but you're able to
Not
kind of
the
slow him
first
down.
time I've dealt with something slimy.
You're able to kind of slow him down and keep him from getting to the water. So it didn't turn him into the frog. Sarah, I would say back to Lita.
It did not turn him into a frog, but it did cause for him to turn into a frog. We're trying to sort things out right now. We're sorry for the commotion. We'd like to get this item as far away from you and anyone it could possibly harm as possible.
I see. Oh, who are you? You seem to know who I am.
Oh, I only know who you are because of your reputation, and you were also singing this morning, which was quite beautiful. I am Violetta Tolverino.
Torino.
Tolverino of X-Mix. That I'm here on behalf of King Godfrey.
She kind of looks at you discerningly. Do I know you?
Believe we've met before?
Your name is familiar.
Have I met her before?
You have not met her before.
Okay.
I don't think you know me, but I might know you.
You may do.
I may. Why are y'all? So you chased these thieves all the way here,
Yes. They're,
and now your frog
Dr.
man
Crab.
over there has something that they're tried to give to me
yes.
to cause me detriment from an enemy of mine.
That again, that's just a hypothesis. I don't know why they were trying to give it to you.
What does it do?
I'm assuming you did not pay them because I would not assume that of you. So my next assumption would be that they were trying to harm you for some reason.
Oh,
And as for the artifact, it's currently classified information. But if you'd like, you can inquire with me, Godfrey.
classified. Something that someone tried to give me that he's currently in possession of is classified.
Big
Mhm.
jump.
No!
We can.
Can y'all
be out
make
to-
him not a frog?
20-foot high jump.
No.
Bartleby clings on for dear life.
Ultimate move.
Imagine Bartleby's
Am
like
I
holding
grabbing
onto the
also?
legs as he's jumping, and
Yeah.
Poofy's like got a leg, and it's like y'all are both being lifted off the ground as he's jumping with the frog.
So slippery.
Y'all are causing a very large scene.
Terribly sorry about that. The people responsible walked in the direction of your tavern, actually. Maybe somebody would like to apprehend them.
Well, I mean, do you want me to apprehend them, or can you handle your own friends?
I mean, if we work together, it'd probably be far more efficient.
She kind of just laughs. I guess I don't really need to work with anyone, but fine. And she would kind of look towards the three of you and need you each to roll a.
God, dude.
I need you to roll a. What is it? Not a Constitution, but a. 1 second.
She's secretly evil and feeding people filled meat pies to the public.
Say what?
She's sweet as Todd.
Roll a. I think it would be wisdom saving throws for Lorik, Bartleby, and Poofy.
What's the intention?
She's going to sing an alluring song towards you.
Charm us, cause
Not a charm, no.
okay.
Just
I am very
song.
good at wisdom.
Oh God.
I could do charisma saving throw.
Yeah, it would be to Bartleby, and it's just a wisdom because it's a spell. You don't need a roll. She's not directing it at you, Lita, at all.
Oh.
Just the three that are.
Oh no, Poofy.
Lorik and Bartleby roll. Wisdom as
Good,
well.
yeah.
Wait, you did? Oh, okay, I see it. All right, so as she kind of sings this song towards you, both Bartleby and Poofy turn. Bartleby kind of turns and is distracted by her singing and entranced to kind of start walking towards her. Poofy, with lightning fast speed, completely lets go of even like trying to grab Lorik, forgets about Lorik, and sprints towards her. Lorik just is like still very focused on getting away, and now has a little bit of room.
Finally, someone on my side. Full power, 21-foot jump.
Is this what you call helping? And I'm gonna go start running after the frog.
She just kind of sighs. Well, I mean, if he has the thing that's supposed to hurt me and I don't, then let him get to the ocean.
I mean, we still need to return it to King Godfrey, but
Things he wants don't really reach out here. In fact, I would say we have more influence over his kingdom than he has influence over Bell.
great. Well, I'm sure you guys can talk about that the next time you ever meet. So yeah, I'm gonna
So Lita goes after the frog now.
yeah.
Roll a Constitution save for me, Lord.
My bonds fail me, as I always knew they. I deserved only.
So as you're kind of hopping away, you get all the way to the water. Lita's running after you. Bartleby's still like he realizes he let you go, and he started back going towards you, and you stop before you get into the water, and you suddenly no longer feel like you need to run away, and you kind of just are like confused as you're standing there, and you're as a frog, you're just a giant frog person, and you're just kind of confused, and you're not sure why you were trying to get away or what you were protecting at that point. You feel very unsure of any of the actions you've partaken in the last, I don't know, 20 minutes.
If you ever seen a frog curl up into the fetal position, you know, that's kind of the best thing he manages.
Where am I?
Creepy wind in the willows flashbacks. All right, Mark, are you okay?
The frog looks up at you with big, sad, dead eyes. Has no idea where it is.
Big sad frog eyes.
Look, we just need to get it back to King Godfrey, and then you don't ever have to touch it again. You don't even have to hit it now if you don't want to.
If I turn back, things will go wrong, but if I stay in this form, it'll be just as bad. There's nothing I can do. I just have
I mean, I haven't looked at it yet.
to give up.
The frog just falls on its side on the docks.
Maybe I haven't looked at it yet. Maybe it won't affect me. It didn't seem to affect the other two people. Just the one guy who was, who had looked at it. I don't know.
The frog is crawling towards the edge of the docks in a desperate manner. Doesn't seem to be in much of a rush, though.
I just look at Bartleby. Well,
I try to grab the frog. I wrap. I lay on top of it.
The frog's as big as you, so you kind of just start to wrap your hands or arms around this
you're just
frog,
spooning
and
the
you're more
frog.
just giving the frog a hug than actually doing much to
Then I try to
restrain
lift
it.
and then I put it on my back and I hold his arms over my torso like a backpack. I slowly try to walk away, dragging his legs
Do you
behind me.
resist at all, Lork, for him doing this?
I don't imagine I do at all.
Okay. At this moment,
Resistance
Lork
is
then doesn't
pointless.
resist, so you're able to kind of heave him up and put him on your back with great strain, as it's just a giant frog.
Your backpack.
You got
start
a little
walking
Kermit
towards
the
the
Frog
tavern.
backpack.
I'm back up the docks.
And so y'all kind of walk back towards Sarai, where
Yes.
Poofy, I
mean,
imagine, is
that's-
just staring at her, inches from her face, just looking at her, almost enamored and charmed, but not like charmed, but just taken with the voice of song she kind of sang towards him.
I'd rather have let her. She didn't really make me happy that we stopped a plot to mess with her, but whatever, it's fine.
Very passive aggressive, that woman.
She kind of just looks at y'all. So,
Yeah. There.
are you going to give me the thing, or are you taking it back to the king? Where do we go from here? What's going on?
Yeah, back to the king.
Yeah.
Gotta get a boat.
It must be returned, and we certainly don't want to cause you any harm. So
Yes, that wouldn't be very wise.
I mean, ask the two people who are thieves sitting in your tavern right now. Maybe they can tell you why they wanted to give it to you.
You said they're in the tavern.
Yeah.
Goofy, those two people who gave you the satchel. We kind of saw them walking off. It was towards the tavern, right?
I'm still charmed, right?
You're not charmed. You're just enamored with her. So you're not like in a charmed, like where she controls your moves, but she has your
Oh, so
full
like-
attention. Your
so I
full
could
attention
still-
is on her. Yeah.
So would I still be able to answer?
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
question
You'd be
like-
able to answer.
That way.
Goofy
It
points
doesn't
down
matter
the road,
where they
which way they
went.
walked.
Then let's go to the tavern and ask them, shall we?
Yeah, alright. Probably will continue to struggle,
mean, they-
dragging the mopey frog on
Want to
I'm
know why they stole it,
gonna-
and probably now, so.
I'm gonna tongue attack Nut and eat him.
Oh my god.
no. Oh no.
Fuck Nut.
Well, I didn't even know Nut was out.
No, I won't do it. He never stated it.
He had him earlier today.
I remember the kids.
I hit him away from Poofy.
All right, so everybody starts making their way to the tavern. Sarai kind of walking with y'all. She's about average height. She's about 5'7", I would say, tall, and she walks with grace. But you can definitely still sense like something about her countenance is almost sad for being in such a beautiful place and doing such a routine, a job like this, creating such beauty and sustenance and such. You would think wouldn't necessarily be sad doing that, but there is a sadness to her. And y'all begin to move to the tavern, and I think that's a good time to have a break and do a 10-minute break here, and then we'll come back. So 10 minutes. Let's go to the bathroom, do what you need to do, grab some water, and we'll be right back, everybody, to
Alrighty.
resume what's going on at Bell Farms.
His hair it rings in ringlets, his eyes as black as coal. My happiness attend him wherever he may go. From Tower Hill to Blackwall, I'll wander, weep and moan, all for my jolly sailor, until he sails home. My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me on my jolly sailor boat. My name it is Maria, a merchant's daughter fair, and I have left my parents and 3,000 pounds a year. Come all you pretty fair maids, whoever you may be, who love a jolly sailor that plows the raging sea, while love aloft in storm from me his absence mourn, and firmly pray arrive the days never more to roam. My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me on my jolly sailor boat. My heart is pierced by Cupid, I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor boat.
So glad that Hearthstone added a classic mode, dude. He's back.
Did they?
Hello, hello. What's going on?
Nothing, dude.
Nothing.
Memeing, you know.
Say what?
Nothing.
Y'all plotting? Y'all scheming?
Yeah.
Is everybody back?
We've decided in this campaign we're gonna kill God.
Oh no. I'm gonna grab some water real quick while we wait on the other.
So
But yeah, they introduced classic where you can only play with the classic set of cards.
oh, that's legit, dude. You trying
Yeah.
Tom?
I'm playing Handlocked again. And I'm really enjoying it because I missed Handlock.
All right, who we missing? Missing anybody? Who?
Elf,
Sophie? Gooch?
Yo,
I'm here. Half the party is sucked into the fucking ether.
The ether.
You boys here, man?
Ether.
There we go. There we go. We're just waiting on Urban, Elfie.
Urban, dude?
Urban.
Her name is Urban.
So, just for clarification, for Fox, so you don't have like the stone didn't hit you completely because all it was a peak, and you haven't actually like possessed it or held it. But when you turn into a turtle, you maybe at that point would have came into contact with the stone. So it has actually like your defense mechanism of the original thing maybe made it almost feel like you have touched it or have now like possessed it basically. And so it is starting to like gnaw at your mind in ways that are causing you to maybe second guess yourself a lot already. And it's not necessarily instantaneous, so it's more something that's kind of slowly starts to ingrain itself, or to make it, you question yourself or question what you're doing, and you're definitely very possessive of the item itself.
I mean,
It's
all of this would only be the case if it actually was the Jod, which it's not, guys. So you don't have to take it from me.
it is not something that it would never make you necessarily completely betray your true nature, like kill your friend or anything like that chaotic, but it would make you do almost anything else that it wouldn't necessarily be a betrayal of your true nature. So if you're good, it's not going to necessarily turn you evil. You know what I mean? So just giving you that insight, kind of how it would affect you in ways.
Alrighty.
So I'll let you RP it out kind of however you want. But yeah. Got freedom to do it however you want with the RP.
So wait, his nature would stay the same, but he just wouldn't believe.
Yeah, so it's not going to make you, it won't make him betray his true nature. So, like, if he's chaotic good, it's not going to turn him into lawful evil, or something like that. It's not going to flip his nature to where if he's a good person at heart, it doesn't make him become a bad person at heart, just because of this jewel. The jewel makes you second guess anything that you do, and makes you not want, it makes you doubt everything that you do, or worry. Basically, it adds a level that you're constantly worrying about what you're doing or how you're doing it, whether you're doing it right. It ultimately would almost render someone inept eventually, as it took over their mind and over who they were, to turn them into nothing, a shell of a person that would just hide in their house and out of fear of messing up. And so they would just, turn into a shell and completely become inept the more that this jewel took over them. But they have this innate, strong desire to possess it, and to not let it out of their sight. It takes over them as far as the wanting to maintain possession of it. But it won't. The maintaining possession of it isn't going to turn you against your true nature. It doesn't override what your true nature would be. So you wouldn't necessarily, like, let's say if it came down to the only way he would be able to continue to possess it is if he killed Poofy, he wouldn't do that if that would be against his true nature.
So it's like Lord of the Rings, sort of.
Kind of, but without the nature flip.
Right.
I would never kill Poof.
It's a very strong obsession to retain possession of it.
You just became Frodo, dude, and I just became Samwise.
I'm so sorry, I'm back.
All right, welcome back.
Does that mean I'm Golem?
I was just kind of describing the effects that it has on him. How the jewel doesn't make you flip your base nature as a character, but that it does create this innate desire and obsession for the retaining of the jewel, and it wants, and that you don't want to ever let it go or give it up. And then it also basically renders you inept the longer you control it, because you continually just feel like nothing you're doing is right, so you quit doing the things you should be doing, type thing. But now we're back. Everyone's returned. You're walking. We're walking here. We're walking here. We're going to the tavern.
It is Lord of the Rings.
We're walking across mountains. No, they're walking up to the tavern, and Sarai is walking with y'all to the tavern, and let's go to the tavern.
Yeah, what kind of vibes am I getting off her, by the way, as we're walking over there?
You're getting the same vibes you've been getting. She's very I don't know how to describe it. I don't want to give it away with the necessarily words, but she just has this sense of sadness that kind of permeates with everything she is doing or is.
I'm trying to insight if she was lying or being truthful or going to fuck us or,
Oh, I mean, as far as what you can tell, she seems like she isn't lying, but she also just doesn't. She seems apathetic
Oh, okay.
towards the idea of whatever's going on. Like,
I haven't met her
whatever.
yet, have I? Am I still enamored?
You're like enamored somewhat. You have. I don't think you've actually like said her name or she said your name, but you know that she's there, and you would probably know that she's Sarai.
Hey, Sarai, my name's Poofy. Wait for D Poofy. I'm gonna become king of the pirates.
Oh. Okay, that sounds cool. I knew some pirates once.
Huh?
I sailed with pirates once.
Huh?
Yeah, it's good. Good times.
You sailed with pirates?
I sailed with a lot of people. Poofy. Kind of leaves it at that, and y'all enter the tavern. And the tavern's not too busy. There's some people there, some nicely dressed people and such, and there is the bartenders, bar staff. There's food on some of the tables. It's a kind of a quaint, small tavern. It's not really this huge production, as this is just kind of the farms, and they're not necessarily a place that people go to eat or like a restaurant or something. It's more for the local people that work there. It gets used more by them than it would anybody else. And so you'll kind of walk in, and there's a few open tables. Poofy would see the two men that gave him the bag sitting at a far table with a woman, and that's kind of where everything's at.
Want to show us who brought that more video?
Upon walking in and seeing the guys, Poopy's gonna immediately nudge Bartleby next to him.
Hey, there they are.
Yeah. What do you want to do about it?
And almost immediately as he's done that, he's turned back to being enamored by Sarai and being like,
So, pirates, you want to tell me more?
kind of just like drifts off into this weird, nothing else around him matters right now state.
Yeah, it was years ago. I don't really talk about it anymore.
He just kind of fades off listening in the background with her.
She doesn't tell you a whole lot. She doesn't seem that open to share any details in a big way. She's just like, it was a long time ago, lifetimes ago. I was someone different then.
Before he's like prodding and just totally zoned in, when he first walked in and saw those guys, he made sure to like, and almost like broke him out of it for just a second. He like instinctively nudged Bartleby so he knew before he kind of like was taken back over by the charm.
Okay.
All right, Bartleby will nudge Lita. Like, yeah, apparently those are the guys over there.
How do you think we should approach this?
All right. We pretend to be salespeople from Chattanooga.
Where's that?
I don't know.
Okay. Then what?
We try to sell them. Bartleby's gonna start looking through his bag. Pixie wings. Or the frog.
The giant frog backpack.
I have a backpack on. It's upside down.
Backpack. Okay, and then what? Mhm.
I don't really know. Do we arrest them, or how does that work?
Did the oh God, Lord Philip, whatever his name was, tell you could did you have the authority to arrest people?
Yeah, I don't know. Philbert's a weird fella. Sort of a dick, really.
Browns Guard, Red Guard, what are the names of the
Yeah.
the
Red
police
guards
here?
do have curved swords.
No. What are the Zeus, what are the names of the local guard?
The local guard. There wouldn't really be any guards in this area specifically on this property or anything. No.
If something.
Say what?
What are they would steal something or like murder someone with a trowel?
Well, I mean, there is this farm kind of takes care of itself, right? So it's got its own like security and people around that would try to intervene if anything went awry on it. Most of the time, they're watching the perimeter or around, just making sure people aren't stealing. Huh?
Is there any security around?
They'd be around, maybe. You wouldn't necessarily notice them. Most of the people that work at the farms kind of help protect the farm itself if people try anything crazy.
Never mind then.
It's more like just a business than it is, I mean, it's just farmlands.
I guess we just walk right up, form a solid line, and ask them, hey, why were you trying to give that satchel to Syra here? Sarai. Thoughts?
Right.
Poopy's still charmed. He's not his normal self.
So I guess we could probably just, take Laura here back to wherever.
You're not necessarily charmed by her. She just had your full attention. That's all she was trying to do. She wasn't trying to like enamor you with this fascination where you wouldn't be able to do anything else.
I thought it was like I just couldn't think about anything else. All my focus was on her.
It was for like a moment. It to get your attention away from you chasing the frog. Like was trying to get all three of y'all to kind of turn and stop the fuckery.
So it's not like a lasting effect.
Right? No. It would have been like a minute. So you're kind of free to resume normal poofiness.
All right. Then after like poking her a little bit about the pirate stuff,
I turned to the other two. So what's the plan? Should we just go sit down nearby and hear if we can hear what they're saying?
I mean, Sarai's with us. We could just go up and ask them why they tried to give her the satchel.
Just confront them and up here and in front of everyone?
I mean, this is her domain. Everybody here seems to really like her and support her. Sarah, what do you suggest we do? This is, after all, your home and domain?
I mean, y'all are accusing them, right?
Yes?
Now let's go talk to them.
Okay. We'll head on over.
Wait.
Is this
Before we
frog
do-
supposed to be a person?
Yeah.
Why are they a
Listen.
frog?
Before we do,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go walk over to them, and I'm gonna tell them the job is done.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay. I'm listening.
And I just kind of want to see what they have to say. And then if they ask, I'll say,
Yes.
yeah, she's over there holding it now, or she's over there. She has the package now.
All right.
You want some of that
Sarai,
brown satchel?
What?
Can we maybe have her hold the brown set
Nope.
like an empty brown satchel?
Ooh,
I don't
Anybody have an
think I have an empty one.
Okay, okay.
You just tell her that you gave it to her and she has it.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
gonna-
thinking that
I'm gonna lean over to Poofy from over Bartleby's shoulder and speak to him in only a language he and I can understand now, and say, "It's all pointless, Poofy. They'll see right through any fucking plan we try."
I say back at Beast.
what do you mean? That's pointless.
Poofy looks around the room to see if there's any other beasts listening.
You wouldn't see any.
Why do you say it's pointless? Fork.
No, it's Frank.
Frick, sorry.
No matter what we try, they'll see through our.
Well,
We should just leave with it. Never come back.
that may be the case, Frick. But there's no way I can leave without trying, because I'll always wonder. We gotta try, even if it's pointless.
He gives him a hearty pat on his frog back.
Alright, so, once we go over there and tell them it's done, we find out maybe some information. I'll give you guys like a signal. And then you can walk on over and confront them.
Yeah, perfect.
Or do
Yeah,
you
that
think we
sounds
should-
good.
Do you think we should just go together? I just thought if
Oh
we
no,
went over
you
there
should
and told
definitely
them.
go. You should definitely go and tell them that you gave it to her and see what they say.
That's what I was thinking too.
All right, Sarah, act like you're even more depressed than you currently are.
Yeah. Bartleby, I'll let you handle the depression act. You seem like a great performer. I'm gonna go tell these guys that I got the job done.
Now,
You want me to
Let me
act
tell you.
depressed? Are you saying I'm depressed?
Yes.
I don't see how you couldn't be.
It's gonna work for her.
So, just think about all the puppies in the world slowly getting eaten by this giant frog.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
That's perfect. Get a lot of drinks, really. That's what depressed people do, first of all.
So she goes over to the bar and she orders a drink, and they bring her out a glass of ale. She kind of looks back to you. Do y'all want to come get some of this? It's on me.
All right, can I also get that bowl of worms?
You're better than us just standing here awkwardly by the door. So yeah, I mean, you guys have the best pear cider ever. So
Yes.
if you have some of that.
Yeah. The bartender gets you some pear cider, pours her some ale. This is called jade juice, and it's like a green ale. Y'all want it? You want some of this? Kind of motions to Bartleby.
Yeah, well, sure. I'll take one, I guess.
Here.
All
What about
I
your-
Immediately try to put it down the
Do you want
frog's mouth.
some fly juice?
Yeah, fly juice.
I don't have any of that. Sorry.
Well, then why do you
Smart.
offer me some fly juice?
I was being a smartass.
Well, that's a good key to being depressed. All right, anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. Why have I heard your name before? She kind of leans over and asks Lita.
I don't know. I have traveled a fair bit. Like we worked for King Godfrey, although you don't really seem to be all that concerned with him or his doings.
You work for him?
Yes.
Like full time, or you just do a job here and there, or
Not sure how I would describe it really. When matters of state need attention, then I see to them. In this case, retrieval of a stolen artifact. And I say that really low. I'm just trying to help make this kingdom a better place.
You don't think this kingdom's all lies?
Lies or not, if I'm helping people and making things better, I'm not sure. That's more sort of a philosophical question.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a kingdom of lies? Because I am genuinely curious to hear your take.
I think the prosperity of our kingdom is grossly overstated. I think
I mean, I think a lot of our prosperity rides on you.
no. I mean, there's more prosperity than just in these farms.
I mean, I don't know much about the kingdom's imports and exports, but
You think your friend over there is gonna get through to them, or am I gonna have to intervene?
we'll see. I mean, hopefully he's planning to ask them or to tell them that he delivered the package to you, see what they say, and we'll go from there.
All right.
While they're conversating, Bartleby's gonna be trying to set up Lorik as a frog, but like sitting up like on a chair. So he's like leaning against the table. Like those horrible little like taxidermied frogs that you see in museums.
All right.
Where do you think you might have known me from? I'm curious. Do you visit the capital often?
No, I don't leave the farm.
I mean, I've certainly visited here before. I absolutely love this place.
Yeah, I used to love it too.
But, sometimes absence makes the heart grow fonder.
I can't leave if that's what you're asking.
Well, not asking, but I mean, it might make you feel better about things.
No, I can't. You wouldn't
Are you
understand.
trapped here?
No.
And she little lowers her voice, like, blink twice if you're under duress.
I choose to serve here.
To serve Rona?
Yeah.
Are you unhappy?
She holds her hand out, and as she like holds it out, like the tattoo that's like around her arm starts to move again and fill almost with life and colors and such up and down her arm.
Wait, I'm
Most-
gonna message you something. Hang on.
Most would see this as a blessing. Most would think what I have is a gift.
Okay.
That being what I am and achieving what I've done and doing what I do, it has great importance, yes, but it's a lonely lifestyle.
Are you sharing your words of wisdom with me that I may not end up in the same fate? With the same fate?
I don't know. Am I?
I mean, you might be. If you are, I deeply appreciate it.
I made a pact with Alana to run these groves, run these orchards, these fields, to every day bless them with song and watch them grow and watch them succeed and watch them bless the people that partook in it. And because of that, I'm stuck here. For all eternity. That was my pact.
We could help you?
Say that again.
Is there a way that we might be able to help you?
There's no... I choose this.
Then I guess, is there anything we could do that would help you to enjoy things more? We could perhaps bring something to the farm. Or some people, or I'm not sure what you enjoy.
I don't think there is anything you could do for me that Alonia cannot.
I mean, if you're lonely, I could write to you. But I don't know if
I
you
have
would
people
enjoy it.
around. I have friends. It's...
Oh, I don't mean like that. Obviously, you have friends, and people here are very much like you're very admired by all of them.
Yes. They worship me.
But you don't ever get, bored of that.
I do. But it is what it is, and I am what I am, and
I mean, my travels take me across the continents. I can share some of those adventures with you if you were at all interested.
her ears gonna perk up at you talking about like across the continents.
I mean, just a couple days ago, we went to go see the portal.
We went to the portal a couple days ago. That's at least a week travel or months travel.
Teleportation.
You teleported to the portal.
Yeah.
Okay. Which one of y'all can teleport? She kind of looks back and forth between all of the people that was with your party.
Well, you'd be
Don't tell me
surprised.
it's the frog.
No, it's not the frog, although that one is surprising. No, the scruffy looking one over there.
Hmm.
Sitting next to the frog.
He teleported us?
Not that particular time, but we actually were. Anyway, it is a long story, but if you like, I could write it down and share it with you. And I glance over quickly to see how Poofy is doing.
Yeah.
So, as I was saying, King of the Pirates, you see. All I gotta do is use the money you guys gave me and hopefully get some more and get a ship, and then I'm gonna see everything.
Yeah. Did you do what we told you to do?
By the way, you guys look kinda strong. Are you guys sailors?
What? Did you do what we told you to do?
Or pirates by chance?
Did you give it to her?
Huh? Oh, yeah, she's right over there. Look.
Did you give her the satchel?
Of course I did. That's why I'm here, to tell you guys that the job's done.
They kind of both look back at her and they kind of lean over and whisper to each other. She doesn't look any different. I don't think it's working. Are you sure? Did she open the satchel?
I don't know. You guys only paid me to just give it to her. I didn't stick around to see if she opened it.
Huh. Crap, why she never opens it? I didn't think about that. How else were we supposed to give it to her? I don't know. Kind of just arguing back and forth, spitting back and forth. And, he's gonna be so mad. All they kind of say. Okay, all right, thanks. Shit.
You guys seem pretty worried. Is everything okay?
Did I hear any of those whispers?
Yeah, you would have heard them kind of muttering back and forth a little bit.
Is someone gonna be mad?
Yeah, if she doesn't get it, then yes. We're as good as dead.
Good as dead.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
He'll kill us.
Who?
It's nobody.
Well, maybe I can help.
I don't know. How can you? No. There's nothing you can help with. That would save us from them. No.
Yeah, simple. I could just go tell her to open the bag, right? Whoever this guy is got you real worried that you're gonna die.
Yeah, if she for sure has it and we see her holding it, we can at least say that.
Okay, I'll see what I can do, but, you sure you, aren't worried about, what if she says no?
What do you mean?
Well, whoever this is has got you worried for your life, you'd think it'd want to be a for sure thing, but me going over there and just asking her to open this satchel, I don't know if she'll do it.
Why? You're just supposed to give it to her and then she would have opened it and you weren't supposed, why wouldn't she open it? Why would you not open a gift? Have you never opened, why would you not open a gift?
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if she opened it or not. I just came here with the
God
money,
damn it, he's gonna be so
buying
mad.
a drink. Who's gonna be so mad?
The lady across from the two she's just looking angrier and angrier at them. Shut up.
Do I recognize any of these people?
No, you wouldn't. We can hide. We'll hide.
Would I recognize any of these people?
No.
I don't even think I have friends to recognize.
You turned into Marvin. Oh, Marvin.
I'm sure whatever's going on, the king of the pirates can definitely handle it. The future king of the pirates.
I'm pretty sure he would kill you. He would kill anyone he wants.
Oh.
Nobody. Just make sure she gets it.
I don't know. It might cost some extra money.
We're not giving you any more gold. We don't have any more gold. That was everything we had.
Well, then maybe some information, and I'd be willing to go ask her to open it.
She'll open it if you gave it to her.
You never know.
Fine. No, you're not telling him anything. Get out of here. The woman quips at you. Go back to your friends. Just make sure she has it.
As whichever one of them was like kind of about to break or whatnot, as as Poopy's walking away, he'll kind of like lean over, talking at that individual person, and be like,
Last chance, I might be able to help. You never know. If this doesn't work, I guess it's your lives.
I don't believe you.
Poopy stops dead in his tracks.
Yeah, why is that?
If you would have gave her the satchel, then she would have opened it. Everyone always opens everything. If you're giving a present, you open it and look in it.
Poopy turns, facing him, kind of towering over him, his massive 8-foot white bear presence.
What are you doing?
And just kind of like very intimidatingly looking down at him.
Have you ever had a gift given to you by an Ursian before? Out of nowhere?
No.
He smiles and then looks cheery.
Okay.
And then starts walking away.
You just kind of hear whispers behind you now, whispering back and forth over the table, almost arguing amongst themselves. That's kind of all you can catch.
He walks back towards his friends. Leans
Good one,
over.
terribly, I presume.
Leans over at the bar before getting a. Is everybody over there? Is Lorik and Bartleby at the, or Freck and Bartleby at the?
Where
this
are
table
they,
here?
anyways? Yeah. Are they at
They
the
all sitting
table
here?
or where are they at? Where'd y'all take them?
Well, we're at a table, and I just set up the frog like what I put in Jewel of Denial chat.
Okay, I love that there's a tiny little frog here. It makes me happy.
Sitting upwards.
Yeah, just sitting upright.
Okay.
This table's gonna be
Which
so
table are
elaborate.
you
It's gonna
at?
be a,
This one?
A frog, a bear.
Or this one? This table or this table? Oh. This one?
A table away from that person. Don't want to catch him.
The person that sneezed. Poopy's gonna grab, I guess, a couple ales or whatever like their specialty drink is. Pay for it, but as he's doing it, lean over to Lita and be like, relay as quickly and as best he can.
They're scared for their lives. Seems like they're a middleman for someone else who's put the fear of divine fear into them to make them do this job. I think they gave me all the money they had to make sure that she opened that bag. Wouldn't say who it was, but it was a man.
and then
If he relays this, I'm gonna look over at Sarai and just say, anyone you can think of?
I don't know.
I mean, they got the jewel from the capital. Is there anyone specifically in the capital?
They got it from the capital?
Mm-hmm.
No. It was probably him. Yeah, she's kind of more talking to herself. It was probably him. He's tried to have us shut down several times.
Do you want to let me know who you're thinking of?
She kind of snaps out of it, like as she's kind of more thinking and talking to herself. Oh, Astley, he probably did this. More than likely. Huh?
Somebody who wants to hurt this place is going to pay for it.
Weston probably did this. Because, I mean, just think about it. If he can shut this place down and we're no longer the place in the world, then him and his contacts with his port is going to get tons of food in from other exotic regions that people will want. So
Okay.
if he
get
can
it
throw
out
a
of
wrench in my abilities, then maybe if this whatever thing you're talking about could do whatever.
Actually have had a bit of a brainwave. I'm going to walk out the door, and then I'm going to walk in the door looking like Elbereth Astley. And I'm going to ask those people if they work for my father.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what? Give me a quick second, and I'm going to push back from the bar. And I'm going to
You telling her this in character?
Yes.
Okay. You're going
I'm telling her that I don't know if you know Elbereth, but I'm going to show back up as a
I
blonde
don't think
sorceress.
I've met her, no.
I will show back up as a blonde sorceress in a few moments. So, heads up. And I'm going to stand up and walk past specifically Bartleby.
Okay. So you walking out right now?
Yes, I'm slowly I set my drink down and I'm gonna head over a bit this way. And as I'm passing Bartleby, I'm gonna whisper really quickly. Those guys might have been hired by Elbereth's dad. I'm going to pretend to be here. Please don't kill me when I walk in in like 30 seconds.
Okay,
And
fair.
I just
Told
go
you there,
in. And I hide in the bushes. And I transform into Elbereth.
Okay. Here you go.
And I'm going to take a deep breath and do a little Bardic shimmy and inspire myself to be super awesome. And I'm going to stand
Self-inspiration.
real straight and just be real kind of attitude-y, like full on embodying my friend. I'm going to march in there with kind of like a scowl and look around, like obviously kind of making herself known. And look at the bag, see the table of people, and march right up to them, like not hiding it, nothing. What do they look like to you? Any reaction when they see me?
Fear. They just look scared.
Okay.
We did what we were told. Are you gonna kill us? We did it. She has it.
I'm gonna, with that reaction, I'm going to sit at the table then. They clearly recognize me. Or on the table. And go, so you followed the orders from my father?
Yeah, yes. The best we could.
And I hadn't told you anything extra, had I? I don't remember if I gave you it.
No, but we know you're his daughter, and we know what you can do. We did it. We did what he told. We did what he told us.
He threatened you with death, I assume.
Well, he paid us a lot. And yeah. And said that if we didn't do it, then he was going to kill us, of course, and our families and everyone we loved. And yeah.
How did you end up working for him?
Don't you? He just found.
Look, I've been through a lot recently. I was just jumped in a forest, okay, and attacked, and then there was a bunch of pixies and things. I'm a little bit fuzzy right now. I came here because I needed a drink, and then I remembered when I saw you that you guys were here too.
How do you know who we are? Did he send you to check on us?
I mean, he always wants to make sure the job's done.
We did it the best we can, and she has it apparently, but she's not acting any different. I don't think it's working. Shut up, it's working. What I'm gonna say.
And I look at the one who did the "shut up, it's working" part and be like, I mean, I don't know if that's completed the task. Then, do you?
She's over there. She looks sad, and she's drinking. It's got to be working.
She always looks looks sad.
I don't know. Does she? I don't think so. She looks extra sad. She's drinking with a bear and a frog, for Christ's sake.
Oh,
I mean, it's
what
a
the
farm.
hell? What the hell, man?
Maybe farm people are weird, okay? I don't know.
What the absolute fuck? These bitches. How dare they?
Listen, we did what we were asked. We couldn't. There's nothing more we could do.
Well, that
What-
shit, guys. What do I do, guys? I got my information. Um, what did he tell you specifically?
To get her the stone.
What, and make sure that she looks at it? What is it?
To make sure she possesses it. That has it.
I mean, that's a bit of a gray area. I mean, she clearly has it, but we don't know if she's looked at it or touched it.
She will if she she will. If she hasn't already, she will. I can't make her do that. She's very, very strong herself. Okay? If you want her to touch it so bad, go make her yourself. You're very strong. You can do it. The bolder one tells you.
I'm just thinking, how do I want to handle these people? All right, you know what? I'm going to transform back into myself at the table in front of them.
Okay. What does this transformation look like when you do the process?
You know what? Hang on, before I say that, let me look this up.
I'm curious to know how you transform and what it looks like when you do it.
I'm looking up really quickly to see if there's like a middle section. Oh no. I can't. Hang on. I'm reading.
That's fine. While you're kind of sitting there talking to them, she walks
Well, I think
back.
I just change my appearance.
So it's like a magical like shimmer across your
It's an
body, or
action. It's an action. Ooh, yeah, I will say there's a magical shimmer that starts at my head and goes down to my toes, and I change back to Lita in front of them with a magical flourish.
okay.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna hold out to King's Crest. And go by order of King Godfrey.
Huh? What the? What is the hell?
I have now proof that I need to know that you've stolen.
We didn't steal anything.
Oh, but you did attempt to hand it to Sarah of Bell Farms on the order of Lord Astley, who did perhaps steal it for you. You might want to give me as much information as possible, and then I can see on you.
We can't tell you. They're kind of looking around at each other, like, what are we supposed to do here? Trying to figure out what they should say.
I suggest you tell the truth so that I might relay it to King Godfrey.
No,
It
we're
sounds as though you were
listen. We're dead. We're dead, man. If no, you just killed us and our families.
Godfrey can offer you protection.
We're all heading towards death.
No. Godfrey's only cares about Godfrey's and his kingdom. He doesn't ever cares about the little people.
Going to be super mad at who
Here, I raise up my glass.
stole the artifact.
We never stole it. It wasn't us.
I know, but he will be very angry at whoever did.
I don't think he cares.
I think he will indeed.
Just leave us alone. Just go.
That's not how this works.
What are you, the police?
Oh shit, the 5-0.
The entire fucking tavern empties.
Yes, something like that. That I can let you go, but only if you provide me with the appropriate information. I do not want to harm you.
We've already told you enough.
No, you need to tell me who stole it.
Don't know. We don't know. He just gave it to us and told us to do it.
Believe them. Let's see. Do I believe them?
They
Are they? holding out
they're
on me?
being genuine in the fact that they don't know
Damn
if he stole it or not, or how they, the transfer possession came to them more than it was handed to them.
But Lord Astley directly handed this to you.
Yeah, him and his people. He didn't, but one of his guys did. He wouldn't touch it. But he was there.
And so he did actually see what was transpiring then. This
Oh.
isn't a possible setup.
What?
Just making sure.
We're dead. We're dead.
You're not
We're dead. We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
Can I hear any of this?
Yeah, they're kind of talking loud enough that you would hear them across like a few
Alright.
I'm
tables.
going to motion for Sarai to come over here.
She'd kind of stand up and come over, I guess.
Sarai, it's up to you since they're the ones who were attempting to harm you. What would you want done?
And what does this? She kind of just like,
You're on your land. This is your domain.
kind of just. All of them? All three of them?
I mean, yeah, and especially that one. And I pointed the bossy one.
That one. You wanted to harm me. Yeah, no, but listen, we did what we had to do. And as he kind of finishes his sentence of "we did what we had to do," she speaks one word and just says "die," and he falls out of his chair and he's dead.
Wait, who spoke?
She did.
Who's she? The bitchy one or Sarai?
Sarai.
Damn, girl.
She just speaks a single word and he falls out of his chair dead.
Holy fuck.
That's unfortunate. I'm gonna take a big swig of my drink.
And he is the lucky of us.
Internally, we just like, was not expecting that.
What
I
the
suggest-
fuck?
Fuck, Skillet.
You'll tell her whatever she needs to know, or and she kind of just stands like, anything else?
I'm welcome to any information you suddenly now feel that you should reveal to me that I might help your situation. Considering the circumstances.
My circumstances remain the same.
I mean, I'm talking to these two after just watching that deal over. Okay, maybe you guys want
We don't know anymore. What else do you want to know?
Everything.
Listen, he gave us the jewel, and one of the guys opened the bag and touched it, and we've been fighting with him since. We finally got it away from him, and we figured it best to get it to her in a satchel, and she opens. It's not our fault. It was life or death. We had to do that. What else were we supposed to do?
Definitely could have just taken the money and boarded a ship and left the continent.
You don't think
but,
Ashley could find us wherever we go?
I mean, he's gonna be in jail, so I can definitely talk to King Godfrey to assist in your situation.
No. You've done enough. And they look at their dead
Oh,
friend.
I've done enough. You're the
Yeah,
one.
my friend's dead.
I just turned to Sarah and be like, not 100% sure how to deal with this situation. What,
Let him go for all I
No.
care. I don't. What? They can't
Well,
cause me
it's-
any harm.
anyway, I
Huh?
don't understand. I mean, is there a way that we can avoid them being killed? They're going on and on about how they're just going to be killed anyway. Is there any protection we can offer them? Could they perhaps stay and work here under your domain?
Do you want them to work for me, people that wanted to hurt me?
I'm just trying to find a solution where they don't die. Totally up to you, though. I'm going to look over at the trio sitting at the table like a fucking Wind in the Willows tea party and wave them over. I could really use some help here, please.
At that moment, we all cheers our drinks, even the frog.
No, not the frog.
Okay,
The frog is slumped over onto the table. It's given up on sitting upwards.
no.
Especially at
Every time he slumps over, I'm gonna like take one bare finger and push him back up to sitting up.
I'm gonna be occasionally
She's
picking up his drink and trying to pour it down the frog's gullet.
I have one thing they can do to redeem themselves from me.
Okay.
They will travel to the land that is dead. And they will find the one that is there. They'll know who. And they will tell him that I still wait. Then you can redeem yourself.
And I looked at the last two people well.
The Deadlands? Are you talking about? I think he's talking about the place that's by the orcs. The nation. Yeah. Oh. He just kind of slumps in his chair. And the woman who was super stern, kind of just being quiet, we'll do it. Fine. At least he won't find us there.
I mean, can I have your name so that I can at least look out for your families?
I think you've done enough for my families. We don't trust
Internally, and why am I getting all of this hate? What are these people? I swear to. Well, then that's up to you. Their lives are in your hands. So.
Yeah.
That's what I offered. Just gonna start heading back to the table with Bartleby, muttering under her breath, I fucking hate being in this form.
You know, I think they read my manifesto.
Sarah moves back this way too. She moves over next to where the frog is. And she puts a hand down, open palm up, next to him. Grab my hand, frog.
Do you seek to bring me to to end the twilight of the afterlife quicker, like you did that innocent man. All of this is just.
This is- he reaches out and grabs her hand. Regardless.
Do you want? Should Poopy's just gonna translate
Oh no.
in brief. What did you say?
I asked her if she intended to bring me to the endless twilight that is the afterlife, like she did that man.
I'm gonna.
So-
I'm gonna say.
He wants to know if you're gonna bring him to the endless twilight, just like that man.
So as you touch her hand, she does a spell on you, and the fact that you kind of grab the hand makes you a willing participant in this spell. And so she casts. Oops, I was messed up. Just closed out my game somehow.
What does she cast? What does she
I'm
cast?
trying to link it to y'all, but it ain't
the
working.
cliffhanger.
She casts Mind Blink as you grab her hand. And basically, what it does is it allows her to sense all your emotions and your thoughts and anything that's kind of coursing through you in your condition. And while she's kind of I actually read that wrong. It actually gets rid of that psychic damage or any effect that would sense your emotions or be able to understand your thoughts or have you in a somewhat of a charmed condition. So she kind of casts this on you as you're sitting there next to her and you take her hand. And while she does, it kind of relieves your mind of this sense of dread and self-doubt and kind of puts your mind back at ease into a rightful position.
Trick is back.
All right. Poopy holds up his paw for a high five.
Tongue 5.
Oh no.
And then
Just
Poopy
licked his
flexes.
hand.
He's back, baby. The frick is in the flesh.
The frog flexes.
Ugh.
You just see the
Sitting
bear and the
upright in the
frogs
chair.
flexing at this table.
She waves the bartender lady over and she brings over and she has a whole plate full of like scones and pastries and a couple pies and they set them all on the table for you. Here, have some of our best of our fruit pies and such. And puts them all out on the table for y'all to try. And then she walks away.
Bartleby's awkwardly staring at the dead body as he picks up a scone, just sadly eats it, and pours a
She
little bit of
sees you,
drink
like,
on the floor.
Sees you looking. Don't fret for him. He doesn't deserve any pity.
Well, why not?
I mean, I still feel bad for them, and they're over there blaming me like it's my fault, like I somehow made them do this.
They chose to do it just like we all choose our paths. Kind of looks back at the bartender, and bartender goes over there, and they kind of clean up, grab the dead friend, take him
Is it
outside.
even, like from one to another, as I say that as I'm looking at Sarai, is it even worth trying to help them all if they definitely don't appreciate it?
Who do you mean, them all?
I mean, those two over there clearly did something wrong. They try to offer protection or help in whatever way they can, and they, say I'm the one who's caused all this harm upon them. I'm the one who's made things worse. Is it worth even offering?
I guess. If that's your prerogative to try to help
I'd
everyone.
like to help as many people as possible. I guess just don't take it personally then.
Yeah. I stopped taking it personal long ago.
You know, I just want to say, When you're right, you're right. And I take a big gulp of my drink, trying to down it as quick as possible.
Right about what?
Yeah, sorcerers and their whole families, totally evil, worthless scumbags.
It wasn't her.
Yeah, of course it was her.
No,
Right,
it was
totally
her dad. Because her dad is an evil son of a bitch.
Well, yeah, so is she, so...
She's not evil.
He's just
An
greedy.
evil
He
apple
wants
didn't
me
fall from an evil tree.
to not keep making these lands good because he thinks it will create more imports from his connections across the seas.
Nasty, greedy piece of
Yeah.
work.
Sorcerers.
And guess what, Bartleby? When we go back to X-Mix, we get to report that to the king, and you get to see him, hopefully, thrown behind bars. And then maybe somebody will need to take over Southport. Maybe somebody will have control of some of his, merchant ships. Maybe one of those ships could be given to a lovely pirate friend of ours who might like one.
And maybe I could take that vessel across the sea.
Yeah, to the portal.
The frog is just staring up at the ceiling. He looks awestruck.
Yeah, what's coming to him? Just can you please stop trying to...
If we put Frog Lorik into the portal, what'll happen?
We don't know what'll happen if you put normal Lorik into the portal. Hey, Sarah, do you know anything about the portal or people passing through it?
We thought about going through it once, but
We
decided not to. She kind of looks down at her hands and fiddles.
You and the person maybe who's in the Deadlands?
Yeah.
Doesn't that person join you here?
Could they join me here? No.
Yeah, you need a necromancer for that, and that is frowned upon.
That doesn't mean that they're dead.
No, they're not dead.
They're just in the Deadlands.
You ever want something you shouldn't want?
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Like carbs.
When I was on an adventure, much like y'all right now, long, long ago, I was with someone. He traveled with me. And, well, he chose one path and I chose another, and he chose a path of darkness. Chose evil. And while we don't choose the same path, we still hold each other in fondest memories.
Wait, so what are you sending the people over at the table over to do in the Deadlands with this person?
I'm hoping that he eventually changes his mind and joins me, yes. But I don't think he ever will. She tried to help him and tried to persuade him, and if she can't do it, I don't think anyone can.
It's like an adventure for a later time.
Yeah.
For my group here, our group. If anybody was really interested in ever going to the Deadlands, we would totally make this happen.
Well,
Does
he
have a
controls
name?
it.
Oh, yeah, okay, good to know.
Yeah. He's a powerful warlock. There's not too many of us, you know. Kind of raises her hand up, playing with her tattoo as it dances around on her arm again. Not too many of us.
Nope. And I will drink to that.
There's only one of me.
Says the frog. Only Poofy hears that.
There's only one of him.
What, him? She reaches her
Points at the
hand out to
frog.
touch a frog again. Almost in like is he willing to let me touch him way?
Without the devastating, crushing effects of the Jod, he is more apprehensive to let this woman touch him.
What? Poofy, ask her what she wants.
Frank's wondering what you want. He seems a little apprehensive.
Never mind.
Huh?
Yeah, if y'all ever go there, maybe you can convince him.
I just look at
But I
Sarah and
doubt
I look to Frank and I shake my head a little bit. At least as far as I know.
She kind of looks and makes eye contact with Lita, but then she turns her gaze to Bartleby for a second.
Yeah. What?
Where'd you get
Bartleby
that?
says, crumbs falling out of his mouth.
Where'd you get
Yeah.
that?
Good what?
That. She nods towards your cloak.
Yeah, it was my dad's. What?
That was your dad's.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Well, can't be totally sure, can ya? Not like I could look at his seed and say, hey, look, little me's.
He gave it to you when you were little.
No. Left before my mama, finished baking.
What does it mean to you?
Hope.
For what?
Why? Do you know about it? What do you know?
For what? Hope for what?
Freedom.
From what?
This. Bartleby just like gestures broadly everywhere.
Freedom from a tavern filled with people enjoying liquor?
Yeah, no. Chex Mix, X Mix, and having to do what other people want you to do because of the way you're born. I don't want to be like Farmer Joe over there. And I point over at some downtrodden looking farmhand guy. He's basically owned. People, tell him what to do and he does it because if he wants to enjoy his life, he needs to serve someone else. Now, I'm not up for that plan. But if you agree to do that sort of thing, you learn stuff, you get benefits. But that's not the role for me.
So we have
He's-
to find a land that's not capitalist.
He's free to do as he wishes, as are any of them here.
Now, you think so, but at the end of the day, he has to do a certain job to make ends meet, right? You can't just do nothing. You'd have to sit there, you report to somebody at the end of the day. Right. Now, at the end of the day, I want to report to myself. That's what I mean by freedom.
Could just become an entrepreneur.
The only way to ever become truly free is to become a god. And
could
that
work.
is the only time you will never report to anyone else. But then even gods report to other gods. Everyone always
possibly.
reports to everyone. There's
Well-
always someone.
To be fair, I have my reasons, and I figure if my, father could bolt, then so could I.
And
Maybe
where are
leaving
you
your
bolting
responsibilities
to?
behind is probably best.
Where are you bolting towards?
Well, I think the Elven lands, or maybe farther, find somewhere that's suitable.
She kind of laughs. You think you're going to be treated better in the elven lands than the human lands?
Well, that part doesn't matter.
Is that not what you want? You're running from being treated differently because you were born differently.
I'm running away from being a servant would be the best way to put it.
Then be free.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now. Now, I used to not like this cloak, but at a certain point, I started looking at it and I realized where I was at, and I realized sometimes it's best to leave. So that's what it means to me. Why do you ask?
I used to know people with that symbol.
All right, well, spill the beans. Probably listens intently.
Kind of looks at you. I'm not sure you'd want to hear what I would have to say.
Well, to be fair, anything is good with me. Information is power, after all.
And yet, you were raised without a father. And your mother, what was she to you?
Bartleby just looks at it and refuses to answer.
I figured. So, you want to know about your family, if that is your family's cloak, when your family failed you.
Yeah, that'd be so.
And you see your family symbol, the family that failed you, as hope?
Yeah. I have my reasons.
You're an odd one.
I try to be. But what do you know about the cloak, people?
They used to be a ruling class. Helped rule.
Just look real hard.
Bartleby starts flexing a little bit, little.
Used to be.
All right, well, what happened then?
Not real
Names,
sure.
details, Bartleby takes out his note journal, starts anticipating ready.
I'm not
Dips his inkwell.
really sure what happened. They messed up somewhere. Fell from grace, so to speak.
Know what continent this was on?
Oh, here. In the early days of the kingdom. The ones I knew had already fallen. They were no longer considered ruling. This was 600 years ago or so.
Bartleby writes that down. Big question mark at the end of that.
I haven't seen in that symbol in hundreds of years, perhaps. Maybe 100.
All right, well, who would know more? Possibly, asking for me entirely.
I don't know. It was so long ago. You might find something in the library of the king or some sort of history book. I don't know. I don't know what they keep track of. It's not my place.
All right, fine.
People I knew, though, they were good people. Good enough, anyways.
Well, that's at the end of the day what you got to be.
Yeah. I think one was a sorcerer.
Bartleby throws
You
the
just
book
look
across the room.
Even harder.
Oh, God.
No, that's not it. Wizard, maybe.
Oh, thank God. You almost gave me a heart attack there. Oh, Jesus.
Got something against sorcerers?
Well, 1 second.
What are
So
you?
I'm assuming.
What are you
Trying
trying
to figure
to?
out if she was a sorcerer.
Why are you looking at me like that?
That depends. Are you one?
Am I a sorcerer?
Yeah.
No. You think
thank
I'm a
God.
sorcerer?
Yeah, no, you didn't seem too lazy, so I figured you weren't a sorcerer.
Don't you know what I am? Can't you tell?
Is the giant temple not an obvious giveaway?
Well, no, okay. You never know where people start from, alright? I'm just saying.
Well, I'm not exactly it anymore, but I used to be a bard, actually.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Look, we'll have to start somewhere.
I mean, I enjoyed it. I never used an instrument, though, just my voice. A lot of stories. Y'all are good company, she kind of says to y'all. Especially you. She pats the frog on the back. Is he always this shy?
Yeah,
Is he always
he's usually a bird.
choose a frog? Oh, a bird.
He's usually a bird
Hmm.
person. A bird person.
A bird person. Interesting.
You're giving away too much.
He said you're giving away too much.
So sorry, my apologies.
Oh. Would y'all like a song?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Do you know Old Town Road?
No.
Ah, damn.
Version.
You know Wonderwall.
No.
Yeah.
So she kind of stands up from the table and moves to like over here by the piano and motions for the guy to kind of play. And she waves to the bartender to kind of get y'all some extra drinks and stuff as she gets ready to sing. Let me see here. And she begins to sing you a song. This one's a little bit about my life.
World stops when you come this near. Starlight on your skin. The sky sways as you pull me in. And
And as she continues to sing, the bar all gives her undivided attention. Even those that she killed their friend. And they're just kind of captured with her voice. And it's just this quiet outside of just being able to hear her voice, and everything else is quiet. And you just feel a sense of sadness kind of washes over you as you feel the sadness almost in her voice. It's beautiful, but it's sad. This woman that you've met, she lives a life of solitude almost, while she's still surrounded by people. All just to bless the land and to bring more to this land, separated from perhaps the only person she ever loved, who lives all the way on the opposite side of the world and serves evil. And yet she serves a god, and her life has been purposed to that god. And this is that life. It's not beautiful by any means, but it's what she chose. And it's what she lives. And she wraps up the song and walks back towards y'all. I think I'm gonna go to sleep. It's been a long day.
Thank you for sharing that with us.
Yeah.
Nice.
Be proud of who you are. What's y'all's names anyways? Y'all never told me. Except for Poofy and Lita.
Poofy kind of looks at her wide-eyed.
King of the pirates.
Let me know when you want to sail. You can sail from my port. What's your
So-
name? You with the cloak.
Oh, the name of the the cloak wearing family. This one right here. Like, do you remember, like, by any chance?
No, I don't.
Damn it. Well, I guess it'll just be Bartleby Pines then.
Pines. That's what you
Born
think?
in the forest.
No. You don't know your true surname?
Well, no, that's the whole problem, really.
Well, I hope you'd find. I'll be fine. Don't look
Yeah, me too.
down or with disdain on others just because you were born into lesser.
I just think things need to be fixed a little, is all.
Everything always needs fixed. There's no simple, easy way for any of it. Is there, Lita?
Can you repeat that?
I said there's no simple, easy way for the world to be fixed and the downtrodden to be exalted
It's
or
not.
lifted. No.
We can only do our best. And hope that it's enough.
Yeah. If I find out more about your family, I'll see what I can figure out. I'll let you know, Bartleby.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
All right. Well, tell the frog over there it was nice to meet him.
I can understand you, witch.
He says he can understand you, witch.
I'm not a witch.
No. Well, that's what the frog said. Or Freck.
Why doesn't he just transform back?
Look,
It's the principle.
People have been behaving very strangely today. I don't know. It's probably something to do with the artifact.
Huh.
Can't expect rational behavior from people today, I guess.
Artifacts intriguing.
He's back. No, he's back to normal. That actually sounded pretty on spot for Lorik.
He should be. I tried to clear his mind.
Oh, I mean, he's not under any control anymore.
I don't think so.
That's all him.
Just keeping it safe.
Oh, like, and I just goes like, "What are you doing?"
Keeping it safe.
Frog flex.
Oh,
Bear flex.
Well, I'm gonna go retire for the night. If y'all need anything else, you're welcome to stay
Yeah.
here. And
Wait, I want to hear all the stories about your sailing and the pirates. Tell me everything.
she gives you like a saddened smile. Another time, perhaps.
how
Okay.
about
Okay.
you write to her
Okay.
about your adventures, and she can write to you about her adventures.
Poopy gets like real close to her.
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
He points to the giant whale tooth around his neck that's got some etchings of some waves crashing onto a beach.
She takes a good look at it. Where'd you get it?
That's a long story. But a great pirate gave it to me. One that saved me and my village.
Is he the only one that had one like it?
He told me to return it to him one day. When I was ready. So I've been training my whole life so I could become king of the pirates and see the world. And find him.
Never seen one like it, but it looks interesting. I know some pirates, though. I can put you in
Yeah?
touch one day.
All right.
Poopy says, ecstatic.
Yeah. They get a bad rap, they do. They're not that bad of people.
He smiles and gives her a thumbs up.
See, I told you guys. There are good pirates out there.
What?
Kind of looks down at his necklace. Whale tooth around his neck.
Yeah. I'm gonna go now.
Yeah, thank you for everything, Heather. Good night.
Yeah, you too. Be safe on your journeys. I hope you find what you're looking for in this world.
Hey, last thing. I've been meaning to ask you, cause, well, how come you smell like a unicorn?
How come I smell like a unicorn? What?
Yeah,
That's not me. If someone smells like a unicorn, then you're probably in the presence of her,
oh,
Alanya.
who's that?
She's my god. She's our deity. We worship her here. I serve her. I'm a servant of Alanya.
She's a nature goddess.
Oh,
She controls all that is in the forest.
wow.
Except the fires.
Frog keeps ribbiting, croaking over there. I don't know what it's saying.
Something about accept the fires.
No. She only intervenes if she has to.
Well, I hope I see you again real soon, Sarai.
Come by anytime.
I want to hear all the stories about the pirates. I'm gonna ask you first thing tomorrow when I wake up.
Hmm. Perhaps. Or
Where can we
perhaps in the
find
future.
you?
Oh, well, I sing every morning. In the
Okay,
square.
I'll be there.
He says with a big smile on his face.
Till next time. Kind of leaves. You sense that she enjoyed y'all's presence and being around y'all, but there was still a lot of almost sadness around her. And then it's just you four.
Adventure to the Deadlands. You know, after we get the boat.
So, Rue and Clay.
Yeah, what happened over there when you talked to him? We were over here just kind of keeping Frank from falling over, but he's doing good.
Looks over at a flexing frog.
Oh, yeah. Keeping it safe.
Hey,
Huh?
I could go to eat like a whole cat right now.
You could go eat a whole cat right now.
Yeah, like in one bite.
Wait, there's food here. Why doesn't he just
Yeah,
eat here?
there's a lot of food right here. Like, a lot of food.
He said
No,
you
no,
could eat
no,
a cat
send them
one
out.
bite.
My frog instinct. I want to eat living, jumping things, man.
He said something about
Bartleby takes out a nut and tosses him.
his
across the
frog
room.
instinct wanting to eat living, jumping things. I think he's staying in frog form for too long.
Bartleby will take out a nut and toss him across the pavement. The pavement, but the fucking the tavern.
No reaction from me.
No, damn it.
Poofy with lightning fast reflexes. Grabs on a nut.
Hey, where are you going?
Picks him up across the tavern.
Bartleby, you tossed not kind of far.
Yeah, don't worry, he'll come back.
I
he
got you,
does.
don't worry.
Rears
thanks.
back. Rears back. Poofy rears back like he's gonna throw a baseball and just launches nut across the room in Bartleby's direction, smacks against the wall.
Oh dear God.
roll a strength check.
Okay.
Or roll strength. So Poofy rears back and he's getting ready to chunk nut all the way past Bartleby at the wall, and instead he throws him about 2 feet.
You forgot this, Bartleby. Ugh.
He goes about 2 feet right in front of him.
You throw nut like a girl.
Just kind of walks back to his seat and leaves nut there.
Nut like flexes.
He builds up a resilience to Poofy.
He's attuned.
The bartender and waitress, she comes over. Y'all want anything else? Any more pies or food? We got some more ale, green ale,
Is he gonna eat it?
more jade ale.
When I say that, throw meat pie
Do
in
you
the
have
air.
any living creatures?
What?
Do you have any living creatures, perhaps?
Living creatures.
Yeah, due for the slaughter or something.
Fish.
Yeah, that'll work.
I mean, they're dead fish.
Wait. Remember that thing I gave you earlier, Bartleby?
Oh, yeah. Bartleby reaches in his bag and takes out that fish that Poofy gave me earlier. Then he tosses that in the air in front of Lorik.
How long has that been in your bag?
I don't know.
There's no reaction from the frog. He lets it hit him. Just hits him in the face.
I guess he's not hungry. We're all right.
I'm just gonna let them think that you're really mean now, Poofy. That I didn't say anything.
Y'all are lucky.
What about you, Frank? Sorry, Frog was talking to me.
Oh,
I think we're okay.
okay.
Wait, why are we lucky?
Oh, because you got to hang out with Sarai for so long. Isn't she wonderful?
It's fabulous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she knows pirates. I'm gonna become king of the pirates.
Oh. You just missed a whole ship of them.
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, they were in port last week or so. Tore up
He
the
smacks
bar.
the table.
Took me a week to fix it. She said, kind of walking away.
Oh man, I bet they were strong. That would have been so much fun.
Lorik, he picks up Lorik and shakes his like little frog body.
Lorik, we gotta hit the seas ASAP so we can get out there and
We'll
see
never
all the
catch
things.
it. It was a week. We'll never catch up.
We can catch it, Lorik. All you gotta do is turn into a whale and we'll ride you right to him.
I can't do it.
Shark,
dead.
Lorik, giant shark.
It's impossible.
Some type of flying creature with wings that work.
That's incredibly hurtful. Put it down.
It's like slaps him over one of his shoulders.
Okay, well, then I guess we gotta get a move on. So, Lita, tell us all about what you heard over there.
I've been loud and clear. So you should have heard everything that I heard?
Across the way.
Yeah, she was being super loud. And so were they with the wailing and screaming and accusatory tones. But it doesn't like possibly go to the Deadlands and maybe find Sarai's long lost lover if you guys wanted to go on a cool adventure. I don't know.
I thought that was for those two over there.
Yeah, look at them. Those two couldn't even steal an item and deliver it properly. They're obviously going to fail. But for us, it sounds like a cool adventure. You know, like
Wait.
maybe later, once we get a boat, you know.
Yeah, at some point I want to see the Deadlands. We could go do that, but don't we have to tell the king about all this and bring the jewel
Yeah.
back?
Money and get paid and get you your ship.
That's right. And I got all these mushrooms I gotta give to Ephics. Okay.
Mhm. Gotta get-
Well, then we gotta take the John back to the capital.
I don't agree.
Huh?
I think it's better in my protection.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. The capital didn't do a good job protecting it. It's all the way out here.
Okay, then we keep the John and fly
Yes.
our own ship.
Wait, what's Lurk saying?
He said he wants to keep the John. He thinks it's safer in his possession than the capital's because it already got stolen once by some chumps over there.
No,
Yeah.
not by some. It got stolen by Lord Astley, who's going to end up in jail. So
But if we turn it in, we get a boat.
you need to
Oh,
turn
that's
it into
right.
a reward.
We gotta get a boat. Sorry, Lorik. We gotta turn in the John.
But they're chumps.
Well, at least we'll have a boat.
Listen. Maybe I can turn into a whale if I keep this.
Really?
Maybe.
He
Take
says
down.
he can turn into a whale if he keeps the John.
Definitely not.
No.
That would just be his own magnificent power. Nothing to do with the artifact.
Well, either
You don't
way,
know if it's true.
it's quite a long journey back to the capital anyway, so we might as well start getting a move on.
Well, we're not going to hang out here for the night. Enjoy all of the good food and wine, and stay here on the house because
And miss out on one extra day on my boat? No chance.
before we go back to Eldergate.
You're right. Who knows when we'll be back? We want to see everything while we're here.
This is the best.
As y'all are.
You're right. You know
It's
what?
like it's the
5
best
of
place.
everything.
Oh god.
Poopy orders 5 of everything.
Huh?
Okay,
regret
well,
that.
Rick, we gotta hang out here and enjoy this place and see everything, because we may never be back.
We'll be back. You have to come trade her as a pirate, remember?
Yeah, but who knows when?
So
Once I
as
have
y'all
the ship, I'll be hitting the sea.
Yeah, you will be visiting at some point from the sea because you'll have established trade routes because you guys are friends here now.
That's right.
Like, you should maybe take after Bartleby and start keeping a journal, to remember these things.
But that's what I have friends for.
He squeezes Freck a little bit and gives a thumbs up to Lita.
I mean, I'm certainly here to help. I just don't know if I'll, be around all the time to help you out. Like that.
Just smiles at her and gives her a thumbs up.
I found him.
Huh?
Wait,
Is he right here?
I'm gonna look over the book. See where you're pointing. What does the sigil look like?
Like this. You see? I show the back of the cloak. I show the book. I show
Yeah,
the
but
book.
keep
The book.
what does it look like?
It looks like an albatross.
Ooh. I wonder what an love that word. I wonder what an albatross means and sigil
Checksmith.
/ coat of arms speak.
You
Maybe
say
that's
it looks
an
like an
albatross.
albatross, like the bird?
Yeah. Like a big seagull.
So as y'all are kind of like looking through the book, an attendant, shy younger girl kind of comes up to the table. Excuse me, guys. I brought these for y'all. Sarai said y'all might want them. They're just some old dusty tomes, but perhaps you can find something of use in them. And she kind of sets 4 different tomes on the table and then leaves. Here you go.
Works.
Bartleby grabs all of them and
Yeah,
drags them
Oh, come
closer to
on.
himself.
straight over to Bartleby.
First pick.
Not for me. Frisbees him over to him.
Give me the one you're least excited about.
All right, fine. We'll look over the titles.
They're just tomes. I'll send some more, a little bit more later. But if you were to read one or open it up, you would feel a certain increase in knowledge and just feel like you're more ready to take on the world.
Oh yeah, perfect. I need all these.
Gotta share.
I don't know if this is good for Poopy. Can you read?
Huh? Yeah.
All right, well,
What about Lord? You can read?
I can't read this one. It looks like bird scratch. Lord,
There.
conveniently plays.
As he says that, actually, Poopy's gonna look around just to see if he notices any thieves' camp around the tavern.
You would see some thieves' camp here and there, just small notes, maybe written, like etched into the table about specific places, like maybe island names or tavern names that you could kind of decipher that it would be about a tavern or about an island to go there for certain fun or for certain jewels or treasure and things like that.
Okay, I'm
Could
gonna
find a
jot
few.
any of this information down. If you
Okay.
want to send it to me, I'll store it.
The book that's written in posh.
Yeah, there probably is.
Had written in posh.
Conveniently.
Sure.
Put
Each-
me down.
Each book is definitely feels like it's uniquely
Tosses
to each
Freck on
person.
table.
Or do I have to sleep on it?
Hmm?
What does the book? What do the books do? Or do I have to sleep on it? Or what's the?
The books, when you read it, it basically gives you increased knowledge and ability to kind of to embrace the world, level up.
Oh, thanks. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh right. Oh my god.
Yeah, look at these cool, convenient books I have here.
And we'll game this by letting a single player read all of them.
Bartleby walks away as a level 9.
What do you guys say? Eat, drink, pass out, and then head back to Eldergate.
Yeah, let's see everything in this town. Bell
mean, we still have to-
Farms.
So to get the thing back safely to complete our end of the. Oh, and then hopefully throw Ashley in jail, and then we can watch that, which would be super great.
I'm sure
You're
nothing bad will
terrible.
happen and we'll run into no dragons on the plains back.
Why'd you
Why'd
have to bring that up?
Poofy?
Why'd you have?
Why'd
Yeah.
you say that, Poofy?
Why-
What is this?
He smiles. He smiles, grinning ear to ear.
Because I definitely don't want to run into any dragon.
I
Well,
put
that's
back to
supposed to-
normal.
He winks over at
Why?
Freck.
No longer Frick. Now regular Lorik.
Winks over at Lorik.
I mean, are you secretly a dragon that we don't know about? What?
I do worship one.
Wait, which one?
Eh. I'll give you one hint. It's kind of related to everything I do.
I don't remember their names. I just remember Bahamut and what's her name?
It's either of those ones.
You must worship
Yeah,
the
but-
ice dragon.
That's right.
What's the fire dragon?
It's the fire monster, fire damage.
It's Roku's dragon from the Fire Nation. Anyway, Yeah,
Or
why-
maybe the fire dragon.
wait, why are you talking about dragons all of a sudden? You know
Because
something you don't
I
know?
want to ride a dragon. That's
Oh,
the plan. I'm gonna ride one all the way back to the capital.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. That'd be great.
Poofy, dragon rider.
You got a real interesting bucket list. Or death wish list. I can't really tell them apart.
He just smiles.
Bartleby will start reading his convenient experience book.
Oh. Lorik
Mhm.
covertly
The one
reads
labeled-
all the other ones.
No, I got mine. Written.
And Poofy's is a picture book.
Yep.
Picture book of thieves.
One looks like it's pirates on the outside.
It's a SpongeBob book.
So the night's kind of getting late. They brought how many of everything did you ask for? 6 of everything?
5.
They brought
One for
like
everybody
5.
and
They brought a
2 for
bunch of
Phil.
different food out. Not necessarily 5 of everything, but they brought you what they still had available out for y'all to eat and enjoy. And they brought and filled up your glasses filled of the jade ale of the tavern and offered y'all wine and plenty of the fruits and the delicious goods. And as you would eat some of these goods, it would be easily, if you ate a pie, it would easily be the best pie you ever ate. Or if you ate, some of the bread, it'd be the softest and just the best bread you would have had ever eaten, or that you could think of. And the ale, instead of just feeling like it was a honey, ale, the sweetness of the ale was more filled with almost like the sweet nectars of the fruit instead of just honey. And it had such, a delicious flavor to it. Unique, a very unique flavor that you would find enjoyable. Everything that you ate or drank, it felt like it was blessed in some sort of way. Like, this is truly a marvelous place with amazing food and amazing drink. That's probably been the best food and drink you've ever had in your entire life. Unless you just don't like the item that you're eating, obviously. Lita got a nice apple cider that she's been drinking here. That's just some of the best apple cider you'd ever have. And so all these different goods were brought to your table for y'all to partake and dine in and just gorge yourself on the deliciousness that was there.
Oh, guys, this is the best place ever. Unless you're on the diet.
Pirates, come here.
Poopy's just indulging in all this food, knowing that this is also where pirates ate recently. He hands, like, every now and then he'll like offer like a chicken leg or some of the food that he's got over to like pass over to Lorik, and like toss some stuff over to Bartleby, and then like hand a glass of wine over to Lita.
No, really, you should try the pear cider. It's so good. And then, yeah, by the end of the evening, I will roll my freshly fat ass over to the inn. Or at least the rooms if you're in the tavern.
All right. And the tavern itself, it connects to the inn, and it kind of goes above it and connects to the inn. And the inn is a large inn with plenty of rooms for y'all to kind of stay in, and each have your own individual room to sleep in if you choose to sleep inside, or would want a nice room. And it's all been taken care of. So the original need for food and money and gold is all taken care of at this point. Anything else I can get for y'all?
No, I'm going to bed.
All right.
Yeah, no, that'll be all.
Poopy just yells at her with food in his mouth.
Of course, Bartleby will cast alarm inside his room.
So you each kind of get up to y'all's rooms and get tucked away after gorging yourself on a delicious meal. And party gets ready to go to sleep in this beautiful place filled with wonder and food, tons of it, tons of lush green groves and meadows and fields that are just bountiful with harvest. And you're ready to go to sleep in what might be one of the most beautiful places you've ever been in, and remarkable feats, remarkable wonders of this kingdom, this world, this place, these fields that are just filled with amazing food and has such a blessing upon it. And you get ready to go to sleep, and you go to sleep. And then that will be where we end for this session. And next week we'll pick up being here with the jewel.
We finally got the fucking jewel, man.
I have the jewel.
Or do
It's all
you?
mine.
Poopy's gonna sleep with Laura tonight just to make sure he doesn't bail with the jewel.
Snuggle buddies, get over here. Bear hug.
So Lorik's or Poofy's gonna keep an eye on Lorik somewhat during the night to make sure he doesn't go crazy looking at the jewel or opening it.
In case he was feeling froggy.
Yeah.
But we need to open it again. We gotta be sure. I'll have another peek. You know, that's the only way.
Not again.
No, I got a peek.
And our players, that's where we wrap up. And the beautiful town of Bell Farms.
Bell Farms.
Yes, sir. A beautiful, not really a town. It's more of just a large area that's owned by several families.
Farm village.
Farming collective.
Yeah, farming collective. A village of sorts. Alrighty. Thank you all for coming tonight. It was an awesome session as always. Love you all.
Thank you for everything together.
Bell
Hell yeah.
Farm.
I can't believe we got the jewel, dude.
We got the jewel. Yes.
Yeah. Had to throw it through the
nothing
portal.
bad- We got to go all the way back to Eldergate, and nothing bad's gonna happen whatsoever when we go through the demon-infested forest of pixies near the ruins, and then past the dragons. and
Nothing
all the
bad can happen
cemetery,
at all, right?
and
No,
then
no,
going
we
back
just
to Allside
re-
Village.
We reactivate the teleport and we throw the jewel through the portal and we say it's gone.
That's not a bad idea. Actually. It's like our trash bin over there.
Make sure y'all give all of our players a follow on their channels and such. We got Gooch TV playing Poofy the
King
Bear.
of the Pirates.
We got Hoop playing Bartleby Pines, or is it Pines?
Yeah, we almost learned Bartleby's real last name. That was
We
amazing.
have
I don't
Doesn't even know.
discuss that.
Literal Bear playing Lorik, the bird, frog, turtle, man. I don't know if y'all noticed this, chat, but every
Bird,
single
frog, turtle.
every single episode he turns into a different animal, sometimes two
So
different
far.
animals, but he
Yeah.
never turns into the same animal.
So far. Until one day he's gonna run out of
Till one day he
forms, and
runs
he's gonna
out of
have to-
ideas.
I do have a very limited list. It's
Yeah.
only animals under 1/4.
And then we
How many
also
of
got
these on
Urban
your
Elf, who been playing the Lita, the wonderful Lita, who revealed a little bit more about herself today that nobody even questioned about at the table, which was interesting.
I don't know if I picked up. That's why I was like trying to get her to retell me this stuff across the way, because I feel like I missed some of that.
Oh, you
conversation.
definitely must have missed some things. But, hey, that's Poofy.
Okay. Those people, though.
All right, thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back live next week, next Sunday, same time, same place. Well, not always same time. We're kind of all over the place with time sometimes, eh? But we'll see you next week.
Start at 4 p.m. Pacific time, which is 5 p.m.
Yeah, 6. We're
Standard
doing
time
at 6.
and
Yeah, we're doing 6
p.m.
Central.
Yeah, 6. 6 is when we try. 6
I
on
tell people 6
Sundays.
Central. 6
Hell
Central,
yeah.
6
Oh, yeah.
Central. Are we 2 hours different right now?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you all for tuning in tonight.
Time zone changes.
We'll see you next week, chat. I'll leave you with this amazing song. This song is so good. I'm just gonna play it again for chat.
Okay.
Play it again for you. This song is so good. It's such a good, it's called In Your Arms, and it's emotional, retching song of our NPC that we brought in tonight and her tragedy and triumph that this NPC has had. See you next week, chat. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other.